think we should be good. I think we're live.
Hello.
All right, Paige, will you try talking for me, please?
Hello. This is me talking.
All right. I think it... I don't know. It should be fine.
I'm gonna have to turn it up on my end if it's too quiet.
Yeah, we'll have to see if chat can hear anything. Hello, everybody.
Post this. Where's my chant?
All right.
Too many tabs.
What's that?
Too many tabs.
You shouldn't even see my tabs.
No, my tabs.
Oh, got it. Hello, everybody. We have some Spider-Man spoilers or some info in this debut video that's going to go live in 15 minutes if anybody's hanging out. What's up, Food? Good to see you, man.
Hello.
Yeah, we're just going to let people kind of get in here. We'll see if anyone else shows up. I'm just gonna eat my food. Oh, hey, Brody. How's it going, buddy? I had my headband on Bill earlier. Like, he was messing with me by the computer, so I just, like, put my headband, like, over his head. And then, like, I saw him, like, an hour later, and he was still wearing it. He's just, like, wearing it, like, walking around the house. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I saw him at his food bowl, and I was like, what are you doing? And then I saw he had the freaking bandana or headband on, and I was like, oh my god, let me take this off of you, buddy.
No way my cats would allow that.
So what are you hoping for, Paige? Just hoping for some good spoilers here? Can you guys hear Paige?
Well, yes, let me know if I need to be louder. I can turn it up on my end.
Yeah, let us know if you can hear Paige. I'm going to turn the air conditioning off because it's kind of loud.
I am just posting on Instagram, and I will be with everybody.
All right.
I can't do this.
Sorry, Paige. You were saying what you are excited for.
I'm hoping we get spoilers. I'm not exactly sure what this debut stream means. I'm assuming we'll get some today, and that will be the start of, like, the spoilers coming from different creators after that.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think the full gallery will be on the 5th, so we have a few days, so I don't expect, like, a whole lot.
Wow, so the full gallery is already supposed to be out by the 5th? That's wild.
I think so. I could be wrong, but I remember something like that. I can't put this on Instagram because I don't... My phone's my camera.
Oh, well.
Oh, well.
There you go. Yeah, one thing I'm kind of excited about, I mean, here's how I feel, is like, the Soul Stone has already been spoiled.
Mm-hmm.
So, my question would be, like, what can they possibly show us that's going to be bigger news than that? Oh, nice, Brody. Out thrifting at Goodwill. Turn Paige up.
Yeah, is that better food?
It's better for me. I can hear you much better.
Clipping, so. But yeah, I think that's gonna be the, what do they call it, headliner?
Mm-hmm.
In that fancy art. So, I'd say they had to do that first, kind of bring more hype to the set. But I'm assuming there'll be some other powerful stuff, just like every other set, so. Some cool creatures.
I'm wondering if there's going to be anything serialized in this set.
I think if there was, it would be the Soul Stone, plus it would be on the collector box.
Hmm.
So let me check.
That's true. If the collector
Don't
box
think
doesn't
so.
say anything about anything being serialized, then there's probably not going to be, I would guess.
There is not on the box, so. Not this time.
It's actually interesting because I feel like with the Golden Chocobo, that was such a massive selling point for Final Fantasy, and those Chocobos go for like so much. The Chocobos are just so expensive. I think all the Chocobos are like north of $70,000. If you pull one, it's just like,
It's so crazy.
it doesn't matter what the number is. It's 70 grand. What's up, MTG Gaming Bob? It's good to see you, my friend.
Oh. Okay, but how many people are actually buying that? Like, if you pull one, sure, it's worth that, but like,
I do not know.
can you actually sell it for that price?
I do not know. Yeah.
Yeah, food. The Soul Stone is in this set. And unless there's more than one, but I have a feeling they'll keep one for each Marvel set. I'm excited for those, but I know they are going to be very pricey, just because they will become a staple mana rock, because it's another 2-drop mana rock that comes in untapped. Doesn't really matter what the other ability is. So I think they will be worth a lot.
I will say to anybody who sold their neon ink chocobos early, like I saw people selling them for like 1,200. Like the going rate for like one of the neon inks now is like north of 3 grand. I see like
Really?
a pristine 10 green one for 3 grand. I see like the traveling pink one for $5,000. So it's like stuff like that. Just because that set ended up being so expensive and highly sought after, I think like that's definitely playing a part. What's up, Count? Good to see you.
Hello?
That for me is just kind of like a big indicator.
Is that graded or ungraded as well?
Which one?
Like the pink one you were talking about?
That was graded. Yeah, here's an ungraded one for 2,400. Let's see if there's any completed items. Yeah, so like here's a green one that sold for 3,000. Here's another green one that sold for 3,000. Here's a black one that sold for 10,000. A pink one that sold for 2,600. Another green one that sold for 2,300. 2,700 on a green one. 2,300 on a blue one. 2,400 on a green one. So they're selling. They're absolutely selling. My question is does someone like... Yeah, here's a pristine 10 that sold for 4,000, a green one. That to me is pretty wild, man. It's pretty wild.
Mm-hmm.
I do not think like the Soul Stone is going to end up being like an $800 card. I saw like that, like pre-selling at absurd prices. I don't think that's going to be anywhere near that.
Yep, the pre-sale price is gonna be insane.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I don't know. Could see it around like it's a mythic. 30 or 40 for a long time. I don't know. New Chaos Emeralds. Oh, Jake has a story about his Chaos Emerald.
Brody, I just traded my 7033 away for the yellow one. Yeah, so I recently went... Well, I'm going to post, like, some pictures from it, but I went to Ben Bateman's debut for Pack It Up, which I'm thinking about making a video about his show, just because I think it's, like, one of the best Magic shows that I've seen, as far as almost, like, feeling like a reality show. And, yeah, it's like you're watching it, and it's not really like a show where it's like, yeah, I feel like the gameplay is the least important part of it. Like, it's mostly about the spectacle of how many packs are there, and then, like, the opening. It's like, what can you possibly open from those packs? And then it's like, is somebody going to hit, like, an alpha pack or a beta pack or something like that? This is called Pack It Up, which is a new show by Ben Bateman, and it is very, very good. It's very good. And yours truly here did the thumbnail on it. So I have worked on a video that hit 100K in like 48 hours. Just the thumbnail part of it. But
insane.
But yeah, his show was really good. He's a super nice guy. Went over there, we just all had some pizza, we played some Magic, celebrated the launch. Yeah, it was very, very cool. So I kind of want to make like a video about that, like MTG's best new show, because I really do feel like it is such a breath of fresh air in the MTG space. And I'm not just saying that because I worked on it. I actually watched it all the way through, which is so hard to get me to do for like a YouTube video in the MTG space. Oftentimes you'll find me watching like Charlie's videos, or I'll watch all sorts of random stuff on YouTube. But when you get me into the MTG space, it really has to be captivating to get me to watch a video all the way through.
I think like he talked about too, he wanted some kind of gameplay. And like, well, he does Highlander Gauntlet, which is also going to be featured at some point, he said. Or, like, Commander is just oversaturated, so it's just like a very different concept that, yeah, it's neat to see.
Yeah, Dom happened to be there at the right time just when Ben decided to do that pack war, so. Uh-oh, guys. We've got an official countdown here. 6 minutes and 10 seconds. It's about to get hyped up in here. I'm going to go ahead and turn our music down just while we watch this here.
Yeah, and the producer, or is it edited? Does Scotty edit as well? I don't know exactly what he's in, but from Amped Gaming. All very good people.
Scotty from Amped did all the editing on it. He's a magician. I love Scotty. What did I do that night? I played CEDH with some folks. I played VV, and I got VV out on turn 1, and I think I won the game on turn 2. Yeah, I won the game on turn 2 with like a Lotus Petal and Underworld Breach. And then my friend Curtis, who's also with Amp Gaming, helped me pilot it, and he used Dragon's Rage Channeler to just cast Lotus Petal over and over again and pretty much burn the entire pod down on turn 2. It was pretty fantastic. Y'all saw the With Great Power card? Yeah, that came out today, I believe.
Yes.
Or at least that's when I saw it.
Like the pariah, but also buffs auras. Looks pretty sweet. What are you all excited to see? I feel like there'll be some cool artifacts, maybe. Assuming there's a land cycle.
It is good to be live. It would be fun to get like some Commander going or something today. That'd be fun.
We can do that. The have we seen a land cycle from this set yet? I don't think so, right? Except the basics. Oh, and that one multiverse land or whatever it is.
Yeah, that would be good as well. Just letting everybody know here.
Some other land cycle.
We may talk over the stream a little bit, but we'll do our best to not and then react afterward. But we will be we'll be going over this. Everything that we see that you see here today. Futon says Pack 2 is fast, 1 game per match is smart, editing was tight, very good show. Yes, dude. Yes. I think that was really smart as well. I gave him that same feedback. I was like, dude, the gameplay is honestly secondary to like what's going on in the show. So having it be a best of 1 was a smart choice. Collector booster exclusive.
Passage, that's the card. Yeah.
MTG Gaming Bob. No, you're good. MTG Gaming Bob says collector booster exclusive. Collector boosters are the only boosters that may contain a card with an extra special type of foil treatment, or extended art cards with the card frame removed. So that's like our special Spider-Man treatment.
I saw some cards have like 2 different borderless treatments. Is there like one of those can be found in any booster and one specifically collector? I'll have to look at the article.
Just making sure everyone can hear Paige over the stream, hear me over the stream, sound levels are good. Oh, cool, Food. You can get extended art foils of the welcome deck cards and collector boosters. Okay, that is good to know. Just trying to finish my lunch before this stream starts here.
Few minutes, alright. Yeah, long gameplay shows are like they're fun to watch, but I can't watch them all the way through. Something good I put on like in the background while I'm deck building or sorting or doing something. All the Spider-Mans.
Kendarshan, good to see you. Thank you for hanging out. Everybody, thank you so much for choosing us to spend your time with over here today. I know there are a lot of people that are streaming. So we do appreciate you all so much for picking us to spend your time with. All right, here we go. T-minus 30 seconds here, folks.
I need to hear the stream. I need to pull this up.
Oh, can you not hear it?
Well, I can watch the actual stream, but then we will be behind.
Oh, well, here, if I share my screen with you.
You can do that.
All right, can you see that on Discord? And can you hear it?
Welcome, PAX West.
Yes. Am I echoing though?
Oh, what a
No.
fantastic crowd already.
All right, here we go, chat.
Sweet.
So excited. I am bursting with excitement to be here today, hosting the debut panel for Magic the Gathering's next set, Marvel Spider-Man. Let's hear it. Who here in the audience is a Spider-Man fan? All right, I want to get a sense of the mix here.
This is live from this
Who here
event.
is a Magic the Gathering fan? There we go. And who likes both? Well, that's me too. I'm your host, Blake Rasmussen, and this is a dream for me because my first love when I was 13 was Magic the Gathering. But my second love, not too long after that, was comic books. I was working in a bookstore and I discovered comic books. I could read an entire one during my break and then move on and come back and pick up the next issue the next time it came around. But what really cemented me as a comic book fan was Spider-Man. To be more specific, Ultimate Spider-Man. Bendis' run, yep. So the original Ultimate Universe, I got hooked when, like 20-plus year spoiler.
Let me know if that's any better,
they
chat.
actually killed Ultimate Peter Parker and brought on Miles Morales. Yep, Miles Morales, still one of my favorite comic book moments of all times is when he saved the multiverse with a hamburger to the Molecule Man. Just absolute peak. But now that I'm a little older and a dad, I have cosplayed as Peter B. Parker. I am currently reading the new run of Ultimate Spider-Man. Issue 20 just came out this week.
Okay,
if
good.
you haven't checked it out, check it out. Fantastic rendition. But that really is the magic of Spider-Man. Everyone here can see themselves somewhere in the Spider-Verse. And so we at Wizards of the Coast, we really hope that we have done that magic justice. And so today, we're going to show you a bit from the set. We're going to talk a lot about mechanics. We're going to show you some heroes. We're going to show you a lot of villains. This show's villain heavy. If you love the foes of Spider-Man, we have a lot of them. We're going to show you art. We're going to show you like really cool characteristics of Spider-Man's New York, all of that stuff. And we hope we do it justice. But to do that, I have some friends of mine from Wizards of the Coast who are going to come out here. Now, if you've seen us do a panel before, we're going to do it a little bit different. Normally, we bring everyone out here, and everybody kind of talks through their thing. But we're going to be coming and going. People are going to come on. They're going to go off. Some will even come back on. But we're going to talk through all of the amazing highlights of this set as we kick off preview season. So, to do that, let's start with someone pretty familiar to all of you Magic fans out here. Let's bring out head designer Mark Rosewater. All right, welcome, Mark. Have a seat. Oh, all right.
Okay.
Well, Mark, I already know you, but why don't you give us a little introduction and also tell us a little bit, you know, I give my Spider-Man story. I kind of want to hear yours.
Sure. Okay. Well, this October is my 30th anniversary at Wizards of the Coast, working on Magic. And since 2003, I've been head designer, but that's Magic. So let's talk Spider-Man. So when I was a little kid, I remember I woke up one day, my dad had bought comics from the local store, and he just left them for me to find when he woke up. One of those was a Spider-Man comic.
What's up, old world?
And it started a lifelong love of comics. In fact, when we began doing Universes Beyond, the thing I was most excited about is one day, maybe we would do Marvel. And so the fact that we got to make Marvel Magic has been so exciting.
All right, so beside your boyhood dream, what is it about comic books and Spider-Man that makes it such a good fit for Magic?
So one of the things when we're making a Magic card, we want to make a card that really speaks out and does something and is dramatic and has some really cool effect. Well, Marvel's full of superheroes that have amazing powers and are literally drawn to look as cool as they could look. Like, you know, comics are a visual medium. So, like, it was like tailor-made to make cool Magic cards. And you guys are going to see today, like, the cards really, like, you see the character, like, oh, I know what I'm doing. The cards kind of speak for themselves because the characters are so three-dimensional, have such cool ideas, and then they just make really fun Magic cards.
So let's jump into letting the characters speak for themselves. Mark, where do you want to go first? What character do you want to see first?
Okay, so at San Diego Comic-Con, we showed off the double-face cards. We, for the first time ever, had cards that were both modal and they transform. And we showed off Peter Parker and Spider-Man and Miles and Gwen, but we didn't show off any villains.
All right,
So
let's get some
our
villains.
first card up today
All right,
is
here we go.
a reporter, I believe, from the Daily Bugle, who has a beef with Peter Parker.
Let's take a look at Eddie Brock. All right, tell us a little bit about Eddie Brock here, Mark.
So Eddie Brock, he was not a fan of Peter Parker. A little bit, things didn't quite go his way, and he was kind of really mad at Peter. And it turns out that there's this symbiote from across the galaxy that had a beef with Spider-Man. And the two came together because they learned they had a shared enemy among them, and they obviously became Venom.
All right, who
All right,
wanted
so
the
we
Venom?
See here the front side, Eddie
Who
Brock.
wanted
That
it?
art on the
Look
wall
at
is
Venom,
sick. I like that art.
Lethal Protector.
Oh, God.
Mark, tell us about this card.
So one of the fun things, like I said, in doing cards is we got to sort of capture this. And Venom is just such a fun, lovable character. We did do something really cool here, by the way. So Venom obviously started as a villain. He got his own comic for a while. He was a hero. He kind of goes back and forth between being hero and villain. So in Marvel, we do a lot of typo with hero and villain. So he got to be both a hero and a villain. So your hero deck can play him, and your villain deck can play him.
Okay. Well,
He's kind of like an anti-causal vestige.
Villains.
Yes.
This delivers a bit. It delivers a bit, but I want to go deep into the villainy of the Spider-Verse. So let's behold the Sinister Six next.
Okay, so in the very first annual Spider-Man, they were trying to come up with what is cooler than Spider-Man fighting a supervillain, and the answer was 6 supervillains.
I love that they jumped right to 6.
Right to 6. And so the Sinister Six has been, a lot of different people have been in the Sinister Six. You'll see in the art, this is the original Sinister Six that appeared in that first Spider-Man annual. And what better, it's a card that actually references 6 creatures. It reanimates 6 different creatures. This is in my teaser for those that read my teaser on Spider-Man.
Yes, this card is nutty.
Anyway, this is make a
deck with a lot of villains,
put them in your graveyard, and bring
It's
them
not
back.
exactly 6.
And we're going to show you those villains. So we're not just throwing this art up here so that you can imagine what
it
playing
says
with
to
these
the
6 are gonna be like.
battlefield.
We're going to show you each
I know,
of these
it's good.
villains. Now, we are going to start with one you might have already seen.
That means I can throw Matthias and Triskelion in the yard and just cast this, and I don't even need other creatures.
God.
Okay, so we did show this off at San Diego Comic-Con. You'll notice that he helps villains. He's a villain type card, and that's because he is the leader. He put together the original Sinister Six. And Doc, I mean, how can you not do Doc Ock? Doc Ock is such a fun villain. He has a little 8 theme in his card, and obviously, since he controls villains, you want other villains for your deck.
Yeah, like let's see, Vulture Scheming Scavenger.
Okay, so this is Adrian Toombs, who is an inventor. He invented himself a pair of wings, started robbing people and robbing banks. He ended up becoming a foe of Spider-Man. Though I will point out, you notice he is hybrid. So we're going to introduce, there's a new draft we're going to talk about a little bit later. And in order to help facilitate that, there's
Brody.
more hybrid in the set.
I forgot to finish
so you'll see a bunch of hybrid cards today, and that really helps sort of, it helps make the limited work better. So this is a good example of some of the hybrid stuff you'll be seeing.
All right, next up we have one of my favorite villains. We're going to see my favorite villain later in this presentation, but one of my favorite villains in this one, Mysterio, Master of Illusion.
Oh, yes. So Mysterio,
here we go.
basically his shtick is he makes illusions, and Spider-Man never knows what's real and what's not. So we made a fun design with him where he literally makes illusions. So that, like I said, a lot of the design, it's not hard. It's like, oh, what does he do? And they really sort of, they lend themselves to cool designs.
Yeah, and I love that this one, it scales again with the number of villains you have for your villain deck.
Yeah, you'll notice also as well.
This can be a blowout.
The Vulture also had some villain typos. So the villains all work together.
If you're drafting this,
all right, let's
and you go
see
villains and
our
drop
next
this,
villain.
this could just
We've got Sandman,
so many bodies for 4.
With one of the greatest creature type lines we've had in a while, Shifting Scoundrel.
Yes, good old Flint Marco. So he is he had an accident. He got turned into living sand. He can turn himself into any shape he can think up. And you'll notice, he has a sand creature type. So in Legends, back in 1994, there was a card that made sand warrior tokens. And we've had sand on a couple tokens, but we've never actually had it on a card before. But Sandman, how can you not make Sandman sand? So for the very first time, we had a sand. This is another
elemental villain.
Yeah, this is another card I teased in my teaser that people figured out. So.
All right, 4 of the 6 down. Let's take a look at number 5, Electro Assaulting Battery.
Okay, so Electro harnesses the power of electricity. A shocking villain, if you will. And we did a lot of fun stuff. There's this neat thing where he doesn't lose red mana because we're trying to represent electricity. So he's a very fun card to play.
All right, and then my favorite card of this bunch, Craven the Hunter.
That's
okay, so Craven was a hunter that was so good, he grew bored of hunting. And he goes, I need to hunt more exciting things. And what is the hardest thing to hunt? The most dangerous animal? Man.
Predator.
And so he starts hunting Spider-Man. And you'll see on his card, he cares about how big the creature is. That really fits in the essence of who Craven is as a character.
Only the biggest game for Craven the Hunter. Now, we're not quite, we've gone through the 6, but we're not quite done with the Sinister Six because we also wanted to show off a promo card of
you would think so,
the Sinister
Riptide, but
Six. You can see
licensing
it here.
must
This
be
is a
weird.
promo version. Mark, why don't you tell the audience how they get this card?
There's 2 ways to get it.
Okay.
One is in the atrium every day, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. There's going to be a photo opportunity, and that you can get it there.
Yep.
The second way to get it is to be sitting in this audience right now. So on your way out, you guys will all get.
Don't leave without one. We've got this card for everyone in the audience. All right. So,
Where,
but if you somehow do
where's
miss
the
it,
atrium?
again, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, starting at 3:32
3:30.
in the atrium photo opportunity. Okay. Well, we're not done with Mark, but we're kind of done with him for now. So we're going to let you go. And we are going to bring out Jadine Clemparens. Come on out, Jadine. Come on out. Welcome. All right, have a seat. All right, so Jadine, tell us about yourself. Tell us about what Spider-Man means to you, all that jazz.
Yeah, I am Jadine Clemparens. I am the play design lead for Magic, which means I work on cards in like the last 6 months or so, working on the balance and the final numbers. I kind of got to Marvel a little bit later than most of my colleagues. I was introduced to the characters and plot lines for the first time with the movies while I was in college. And then I got to dive so much deeper while working on this set. And I'm really kind of kicking myself for not finding it sooner because honestly, I would have loved this as a teenager. And I'm so excited to get to share some of the mechanics with the set with you today.
Yeah, we're going to talk mechanics in this section. Where would you like to start, JD?
Can you pull up Spider-Man India, please?
That's not Spider-Man India. Let's see.
One more.
Almost.
All right.
India with that web-slinging ability.
Yeah,
oh, cool.
So one of the great things about doing a set all about Spider-Man was getting to make cards for so many different spider heroes and kind of show off the whole breadth of the Spider-Verse. And one of the things we knew we were going to want to do was have a mechanic to represent Spider-Man's webs. As far as superpowers go, the webs of Spider-Man are so unique and just kind of used in so many different ways by Spider-Man, whether it's transportation around the city, rescuing a bystander, or even in combat, kind of restraining the enemy a little bit. And we knew we needed to make a mechanic for this that we could put on many different spider heroes that would kind of capture all of the different ways that Spider-Man uses the webs. So the web slinging ability is an alternative cast to casting a card. It has a different mana cost, almost always cheaper, and you can use that ability and cast it for that cost if you also return a tapped creature you control to your hand. So you're getting it down early, representing some of that mobility of the webs, and at the same time, you're picking up a creature of yours, using the webs to transport it back to your hand, where maybe it'll be a little bit safer, and then you'll be able to reuse it, get any enters abilities it's have, or the set is chock full of different ways to benefit from having more creatures to play. If you take a look at the second line on Spider-Man India, you can see such an effect, a little cast trigger for creature spells that'll benefit you for recasting the thing you just put back in your hand.
All right, for our next mechanic, I want to go into the costume closet. Let's pull up the next card.
Yeah, so Costume Closet here is featuring the Modified mechanic. Modified is a returning mechanic. We've used it before. Creatures you control that are equipped, enchanted, or have a counter on them are considered modified. And we have cards in the set that benefit you for having creatures. It represents all the different ways in the world of Spider-Man to kind of get a boost from having the right gear or to have some technology aiding you. I really love the costume closet here. It's such a great depiction of all of the different suits and just this idea that you can continually get some boosts.
Yeah. All right. We've had two very hero-focused cards in a row, which makes me a little ill. So we're going to move back to villainy. And in fact, we are going to go with maybe Spider-Man's greatest villain. Let's take a look at Norman Osborn.
Yeah, so there is a lot on this card. This is one of the transforming
G,
modal
what's
double
up, my
face
friend?
cards that we've brought you before and
Hello.
you've seen. Norman Osborn here, the front side of this card is using the connive mechanic. Connive is another one of the returning mechanics in this set. It is representing the plotting behind the scenes nature of villainy in the Spider-Man world. So, you know,
Grixis,
while
huh?
Peter Parker is out in the world doing civilian stuff, the villain are out in the scene planning, and you as the player will get to plot some too when you're using these villain cards. The connive mechanic allows you and the creature that's performing the action.
Card
to
Shop,
draw
what's
a
up,
card,
man?
then
No,
discard a
they
card.
have not,
If you
but it's
discard
good
a
to see you.
non-land
Thank you
card
for
this
joining.
way, you'll put a +1/+1 counter on the creature. So you as the player are going to sculpt your hand, get your plans in motion
art
and
is
ready
really
for
cool,
next,
too.
and at the same time, the
Yeah.
creatures that are conniving are going to find themselves a little bit
Yes, it
stronger as
is.
things go on.
Well, and before we see the backside of this card, which I guarantee you can guess what the name of it is, this isn't the art section, but I have to point out, I love this art. I love seeing the Green Goblin in Norman Osborn's reflection there as another aspect of his personality. And of course, it signals what the backside looks like. So let's take a look at Green Goblin.
Here is the Green Goblin. The time for planning is over. It is now time for chaos in the city, represented with the mayhem mechanic. So when the villains are out wrecking havoc
he
on the
is.
city, we're representing that form of villainy with the mayhem mechanic, which is new for the Spider-Man set. It is another alternative way to play a card. Cards with the Mayhem ability, while they are in your graveyard, if you discarded them this turn, you may cast them for their Mayhem cost. So Green Goblin here is granting the Mayhem ability to all the cards in your graveyard. Other cards in the set just have the Mayhem ability themselves, and those will often have a lower mana cost on the Mayhem ability than the actual cost to cast the card. So Green Goblin and Norman Osborn here is a really complete package. You can play the Norman Osborn half, get in a few times, connive, and then eventually you'll find a card you discarded that you actually want to cast, and after you attack that turn, you can transform to the Green Goblin, give that card you just discarded the Mayhem ability, and put it back into play. So just a very cool... was really awesome to see us find a way to tie both of the villain mechanics together on this card, and the whole package turned out awesome.
Well, yeah, I love the story it tells. It's Norman Osborn schemes and connives on one side, and then the Green Goblin takes advantage of the mayhem caused by those schemes on the other.
Cool.
It's absolutely
That's an
perfect. I love it.
interesting.
All right,
That's
those
an
are the
interesting
mechanics
card.
we're talking about now, which means Jadine, I'm going to swap you for Corey. Let's bring out
Spider-Man set
Corey
cube, that would
Bowen,
be fun, too.
everyone. Come on out, Corey. All right, welcome.
Thank you, thank you.
All right, Corey, you know the drill by now. Tell us a bit about yourself and your love of Spider-Man.
Great, well, thanks for having me, Blake. I'm Corey Bowen. I'm the lead set designer on Magic the Gathering Marvel Spider-Man, and
Yeah.
I'm so excited to be here. As for Spider-Man, my experience, I was only like 6 years old when the first Tobey Maguire Spider-Man movie came out.
Which is how Corey makes me feel old, but
Yes,
continue.
yeah. But I just grew up with those Spider-Man movies. All of the Spider-Man movies really shaped what I love about superheroes. And even when I was young, I remember going to Free Comic Book Day and walking back home with 3 different Spider-Man comics from different Spider-Man runs.
Yeah,
Very,
Card Shop,
very
totally
cool.
an interesting choice.
So, Corey, you're here because we're going to talk about a new draft format being introduced with this set called Pick 2 Draft. So give us the overview.
Right, so Pick 2 Draft is a brand new way that we have to draft. We announced it earlier this year.
This
It's
is
got
how Ben
two
Bateman
main
did his show,
differences
too.
from a normal, typical draft. The first difference is that you're picking 2 cards every pick. This makes it faster, more fluid, a little bit more speedy and casual. The second difference is you can only draft, or you get to only draft with 4 players instead of 8. So it's so much more accessible, so much easier to get a pot of 4 people together rather than a pot of 8
Yeah, I
people
like that.
together. And for Spider-Man, this is a set that's designed and optimized specifically to make that draft environment work with all of its little idiosyncrasies.
Okay, so like
Cool.
we all have yelled, 7 in the queue before. That's now 3 in the queue. little easier to get going.
Easier.
So let's talk about what that means for the archetypes. You said there's 5 archetypes. Let's
Plus
go
you
through
get like
each
a
of
loaded
them.
pack and you want both rares.
I would like to start with green
You can
white.
take them both now.
Sure.
For
Well,
the rare
green
draft.
white is an archetype.
Yeah.
It's where you're going to find all of your spider heroes within the Spider-Man
City Pigeon.
universe. This is where the web slinging mechanic really comes into play. This deck is all about using web slinging.
Oh my
And you
God.
can play this deck so many
That's
different
good.
ways. You can tempo
I like
out
that.
certain powerful spider heroes. You can collect a
I
bunch
love
of
the
spider
City
heroes
Pigeon.
and play some cards that buff
I
up
love
all
it
of your
too.
spiders. Or you can even assemble a strange
that
combo
art
deck
is
that
hilarious
exists within
too.
this set where you're
The
constantly
City
getting
Pigeon
value
is
out of
awesome.
flipping your creatures back and forth from the battlefield in your hand.
Yeah.
And here we have City Pigeon. I love
I was going to
this
say, you were
card.
talking like there wasn't a city pigeon up on the screen.
Yes.
That we all needed to discuss.
I mean, I said we have to show City Pigeon.
We have to show city pigeon.
Like, this is a good example. Like, Spider-Man has a setting, right? You see him in all these spider stories in New York very often, and we wanted to bring the tone of the sets and bring it to a New York City setting with a whimsical tone with something like City Pigeon. I stand by that this card is one of the best commons in the set because it's so powerful as a pigeon. I mean, really, it's just a good enabler for web slinging. You can attack
Nice
with
old
this
world.
evasive creature. It gets tapped very easily, and very early on, you have something great to web sling back into your hand, and it makes a hot dog on the way out, which is perfect.
They better have a
All right.
corresponding
We're
hot
not
dog
showing the
token.
food token today.
No,
We'll get
sorry.
to
It is a
those.
hot dog.
God, we got to give the
Come
people
on.
what we want. All right.
Token players.
Next up,
Want a
though,
food
we are going to
token.
talk about the white-blue archetype. What's going on with white-blue?
Right, so white-blue, you know, it uses the modified mechanic that Jadine talked about earlier. Again, a returning mechanic. This really is where all of, like, the characters who are scientifically modified or are geniuses, or, you know, we have Spider piloted by Penny here. She has this mecha suit, and it's like this is an attachment that helps make her a super formidable superhero.
There's your character
and
from
we have
Rivals
the spider suit
Paige.
here as well. We had to make an
I'm
equipment
just gonna have
that
to build
was
it
the
just because of
spider
that.
suit.
Yeah.
You know,
It's not
the
even
spider
great,
suit's a
but
great thing to
We'll
glue
make
onto
it
your
work.
City Pigeon.
Absolutely.
Start
A city
brawling
pigeon
in.
with a spider suit.
Yes.
Plus a
City
Paige
Pigeon,
with a white-blue
underrated, very
non-control
strong
deck.
in this archetype as
No
well.
counter
You gotta
spells.
put everything on your City Pigeon and just start defeating opponents.
Absolutely. All right, new achievement that I need to unlock. All right, next up, let's talk about blue-black.
Yes. Blue-black, you know, this is where the Rogues Gallery of Spider-Man's iconic cast of villains come into play. This is more of a graveyard deck. You're getting some graveyard value. You're plotting from behind the scenes. You're using Connive to sculpt the perfect hand to thwart Spider-Man. There's also a lot of villain matters in this archetype as well. You can see on this Prowler here, and when a villain enters, Prowler gets to Connive. These cards work really well with some of the Mayhem cards you'll find in the set as well, because Connive and Mayhem just naturally work well together.
Right.
And Connive, you get to put counters on creatures to, you know, benefit your modified rewards as well. So everything works really well together, and that was a really important part about getting the pick-2 draft format to be very smooth.
Yep. All right, next, let's go to red-green.
Right, so every Magic set needs a place to put its big stuff. And here we have Rhino as a huge 7-drop, and we have Spider-Rex from one of the more recent
Daring
Spider-Verse
Dino.
series.
Yeah, and also, if you haven't been reading the flavor text along the way, this is a great place to remind you.
Massive power
check
creep
out the
since
flavor text,
Colossal Dreadnought.
God.
especially for Spider-Rex.
Crazy.
But it's been fantastic in all
Right.
regards. Anyway, continue on.
This deck, it really wants to play large spells. It has a theme about caring about mana value 4 or greater.
Okay.
And with Web Slinging and Mayhem as cost reduction mechanics, you're going to be able to cast spells with mana value 4 or greater without spending 4 mana turn to turn. So this deck really puts those things together and lets us put a dinosaur that's Spider-Man in this set, which is just awesome.
You got it. All right.
I don't
speaking
want
of
cheap
Mayhem,
followers. I
Let's
want
take a look at
expensive
our
followers.
last draft archetype, which is black-red.
Yes, this is again, Mayhem. It's a very discard-focused archetype. There's so many
Twitch always
awesome
with their
iterations
bots.
of Green Goblin or Hobgoblin or different Goblin
Sorry, I'm
adjacent
I'm taking
characters. We
screenshots
really
from
wanted
Discord at the
to
same
show
time.
off more of the chaotic, reckless villains in
I'm trying.
Spider-Man.
No, that's good.
And we thought
That's good.
Deal
discarding
with it.
cards and playing them from your graveyard felt very resonant in that way.
Yeah.
So we used the Mayhem mechanic, a new mechanic that harkens that back to an older Magic mechanic, Madness, but it's a lot easier to play with. Here we have Green Goblin, fantastic if you're discarding multiple cards in a turn, and Raging Goblinoids is the perfect example of an overcosted creature that you can get out for cheap if you have a great way to discard cards.
Well, and you know, earlier we showed the OG Green Goblin, Norman Osborn. Here we've got Harry. There is another Green Goblin we want to show off at this point for a very specific reason. Let's put Ultimate Green Goblin up here. Yeah, so this is a promo.
Good.
We're going to talk about that in a moment. But first, talk about this card in the Mayhem archetype.
Yeah, Ultimate Green Goblin. This is a Green Goblin from the Ultimate Universe. Where
It does make sense that he's Rakdos, but I agree with you, Old World.
Favorite Mayhem cards in this set. It's a very powerful Mayhem card. It's also a hybrid rare, which will be in this set as well. We're kind of using hybrid at all rarities to really help that pick 2 draft format. But this card's great. It's an overcosted creature. It lets you discard a card every turn to make a treasure, but this also lets you achieve your Mayhem turn for turn. And if you already have a Mayhem engine, you could cast this for Mayhem and get some card advantage. So we've had a lot of fun playing this card, and we hope everyone else is
this
going
seems
to
like a really fun commander
and we're going to
for
show the main set
madness.
version
Yeah, I was gonna say, I
later,
just saw it was
but
legendary.
This promo
That's cool.
specifically is going to be available at an event called Magic Presents
That is the
Fan-Friendly
ultimate
Neighborhood
Rakdos
Draft. That's
Goblin.
going to be taking place at the local WPN stores September 26th
That is the
through
Goblin.
November 13th, so check with them when they're running it. It's going to be the first official opportunity to play the Pick 2 draft format in stores. All you have to do to get this card is go undefeated at one of those events. That's all. Just don't lose ever.
pick the pigeon.
You do pick the pigeon. You will then receive a traditional foil of this Ultimate Green Goblin promo card while supplies last. All right. Thank you, Corey.
So that thing is
I'm
going
to
to be
send you on your
expensive,
way
I'm
again.
thinking.
We're going to bring back out Mark Rosewater again. Whoop. But we are also going to bring out Sarah Wassel. Come on out. All right. Mark, welcome back. Sarah, welcome. Mark, we've already heard from you. Good. But Sarah, why don't you introduce yourself as well?
Cool. Hi, everyone. I'm Sarah Wassel. I'm a senior art director at Magic. I work primarily on the collectability team. So we riff and improvise and make alternate versions of the main set cards.
Oh, here we
Local
go.
Ones. We don't change any of their stuff.
This is
Drop
Paige
by.
getting hyped
to
here.
talk about Marvel, to talk about Spider-Man. I love comic book art. I love how accessible
my
it's
alt
been.
arts.
I love any kind of art that people can get in their hands right away. This set in particular, we have some vintage stuff in the set, and it's unbelievable.
Yeah, this set is really exciting for comic book fans. So we're also going to talk in this section about reprints, about the bonus sheet specifically.
Nice.
So Mark, what's going on with the bonus sheet in this set?
Okay, so one of the things that Magic has always done is we have really amazing art. From the very beginning, we've really valued being the forefront of amazing art. But one of the things about partnering with people is Marvel is also
Noodle
known
Banana,
for having
thank you for
really
the
amazing
$10
art.
super chat.
And so how could we
thank
get
you.
the amazing Marvel art that people love onto Magic cards? And so the idea is we have a bonus sheet where we took famous reprints and
My
put
sweet
Marvel
sheet
art on
sitting in
them.
there.
Original Marvel art. When I say original, I mean from the comics.
Yeah. So we
No,
have
no serialized
7
food. I think
cards
it
we're
would
gonna
say on the
show you
collector
in
box
this section.
art
They're
if
all
there was
reprints,
in the
all in the
set.
bonus sheet, all with this fantastic art. We're going to play a little game, a little audience participation here. We're going to put up the art first. Sarah's going to talk a little bit about it, and then I want to hear some guesses for what card you think it is.
Ooh, I like this. Okay.
So let's put our first image up on the screen. Sarah, tell us about this.
So this is a big deal. This is the first time that Spider-Man showed up as a character in comic books. This was Amazing Fantasy number 15 in 1962.
Cool.
So this was the cover that said Introducing Spider-Man.
Wow.
And this was from the interior of the book. The character was designed by Steve Ditko, who's like a giant of the industry. But the cover was actually penciled by Jack Kirby.
Yeah, we're going to have an artist line that says Ditko and Kirby, which is just insane.
On a magic card.
On a magic card.
Yeah.
All right, it may take you a couple to get into this, but let's hear some guesses. What do we think this card is? I heard it over here. All right, let's see it. Put it up on the screen.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, one of the things I want to point out, so this very first comic, one of the things Stan Lee did when he made Spider-Man was at the time, superheroes were kind of larger than life. And the idea was making a superhero that was like an everyday guy. Like he had trouble paying the rent or getting dates. Like, and that really, at the time, was kind of controversial, but was a huge hit. And the idea of making like relatable superheroes, this was the real start of that.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah. Next up, let's put our next piece of art up on the screen.
Okay, I hope you can guess this. This is one of my favorite pairings with the card title. It's emotionally very devastating. So this was from 1967, so we're moving forward in time a little bit. So at this point now the comic book is called Amazing Spider-Man. We went from from the character being started to now having his own book name. And at this point, he's being drawn by John Romita Sr.
What card do you think it is, Paige?
Line of Spider-Man
I don't know.
One of the cool things about Romita Sr. is that he had kind of a background in romance comics. So he was really good in particular at making the female characters in the Spider-Man universe really like attractive and stylish and beautiful and compelling. So he really like amped up that part of the story a lot.
All right, let's hear some guesses for this one.
I heard it.
You heard it?
I heard it.
Okay, let's throw up Path to Exile.
Okay. I don't think anybody guessed that one.
Yeah, so this is from a run called Spider-Man No More.
That makes sense.
Where Peter Parker, it gets to him. There's so much
I thought it'd be a red card,
being Spider-Man
that makes
that he
sense.
walks away from being Spider-Man to exile, I guess. It's a path to exile. So.
All right, this next one, I'm gonna be really impressed if anyone guesses it. It's fantastic, but it's a little bit more obscure than Path to Exile.
Yeah,
Let's hear from this one.
Okay, so this is going to be a tough one. You're right.
Yeah.
But this is from Amazing Spider-Man number 55 in 1967. That's John Romita Sr. again. I, in particular, have always loved Doc Ock's original haircut. I know that bowl cut was like, I think for people in the 60s, they would have been like, oh, he's a nerd, right? Like that was like a visual indication of that. But this is such a great, like super, super close-up dynamic shot.
It's not going to be like Urza's sunglasses.
I want to hear some guesses on this one.
Is there like Tangled something or I don't know.
Don't think I heard it. So let's see.
I think it's green.
Lorthos the Tidemaker, also known as Doc Ock, armed and dangerous.
Oh,
so
God.
One of the things that we talked about this at San Diego Comic-Con.
Lorthos is such a terrible card.
We're very careful when we choose creature types. So Dr. Octopus is not actually
It looks like
octopus,
Berserk.
So we did not make him creature type octopus. But we couldn't pass the opportunity to make an octopus that is Dr. Octopus.
Oh, man.
All right, for this next
one. So this is like the Through the Ages stuff.
We're going to keep the John Romita Sr. train going with this piece of art.
Right? This one's got to be.
All right.
Everyone's got to be.
Tell us about this one, Sarah.
Well, I do know that that's not electricity.
Yes, it's not electricity.
Is it Counterspell?
Yeah, but what's this guy's name, Mark? You want to give them a hint?
Well, his name is the Shocker.
Huh?
Oh.
Shock, there you go. All right.
What?
Okay, Shock.
Yeah, every game has a free space.
When we first started working on Spider-Man, there were a couple like low-hanging things. One was, okay, you got to make a J. Jonah Jameson that references Menace, and the other one was we have to have a Shocker with Shock.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
All right, next up, this is
cool
one of my
foil.
favorite pieces in the set. I know I say that a lot, but this one hits hard, it resonates, it really feels good on the card. So let's throw the next
card
piece
shot.
of art up on the screen. Tell us about
Rise from the Rise from the Grave.
So cool.
Reanimate.
Spoiler alert.
Reanimate.
So at this point, I think we're in the dark ages of comics. This is penciled by Mike Zeck and colored by Bob McLeod. And the book is Web of Spider-Man 32. And somebody already called it.
Yep.
Yeah, it's Reanimate. It's,
Nice.
Yeah.
But the rules text basically reads like a description of the art. It's incredible.
So this is from a storyline called Kraven's Last Hunt, where Kraven buries Spider-Man, and spoiler, he's not dead. But anyway, this is a really famous shot. So the fact that we got to use this on Reanimated.
Yep. No, it's perfect.
That might be
All
my
right.
favorite so far.
Next up, let's see. This was what? This was Kraven's Last Hunt. Yeah, that's right.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, San Diego Comic-Con. So one of the things we did was we made a cycle of sagas. And that one of the sagas, which we showed at San Diego Comic-Con, was Kraven's Last Hunt. And the idea is there's so many great storylines. Sagas represent stories. And that just seemed like the perfect marriage.
Yeah.
I love
Yeah,
this.
Of course. Yeah, that's We also knew from really early on working on this
The
set,
saga
we
frame
had
is really
really
cool.
like baby brainstorms at the very, very, very beginning, years ago at this point. And we knew as a studio that we really wanted to try to figure out how to make Magic cards look like comic book pages. And sagas were like this perfect marriage of like giving us that graphic opportunity. But as simple as this looks and as well as it's working, it did actually take a lot of work to kind of like tinker with it to get it to come out well. And the artists that we worked with here, Linnell Francis Yu and Sunny Go, both work for Marvel, have been for a long time, and they're just so good at using color and shadow to really like delineate those spaces really clearly.
And each comic panel represents a different part of the story, and it's very cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, the comic
we'll
panel
have another
sagas
saga
are
we're gonna show
freaking
off later.
amazing.
Yeah.
All right, we've got 2 more of these left in our little game. Let's throw, you know, in my youth, this
Chat,
was
if
like
you are enjoying
comic
the
book
stream,
art. So tell us about
please
this one.
subscribe.
Yeah, so this is Todd McFarlane drawing Spider-Man, and this was like a big moment in the character's
We really do
design
appreciate you hanging
and,
out.
The design of the webbing even. So Todd McFarlane, you know, he kind of took like a little bit from Steve Ditko from the beginning, where he really like used Spidey's body in
sort
really
of,
like
like,
arachnid kind
ensnare?
of ways, and really
Or
like
is it like
emphasize that
a,
strange
Is that-
physiognomy of what he's like doing as this Spider-Man.
I like all
You
little
know, so he made
spiders
the
all over
eyes
the place,
really,
though.
really
That's
big.
cool.
And that webbing design in particular is something that's been really iconic and has stuck with the
Or is
character.
it going to be like a
All right, let's hear guesses
like a
on this one.
pacifism?
Yes! There you go. Nice.
Oh, arachnogenesis.
Oh.
That is
Okay.
impressive.
One
All
of the things we were trying to do is cover a
I
lot
like
of
that.
different eras. This is a really fun era of Spider-Man where they get into like the mythos of what it means, the spider totem, and like, was the spider an accident or was it always destined to bite him? And so this is a really fun storyline.
Yeah. All right, for our final one, we're actually moving forward in time quite a bit to something a little bit more recent. So let's throw the next piece of art up there.
Ooh.
Yeah. One of my favorite character designs of all time. Venom
Carnival
is
of Souls.
just the combination of
Or a
like,
reskin of
total
another
gnarly
commander.
fear and absolute
It has to
greed
be a
that this-
reskin of
that
a-
this
of a
character
commander,
constantly,
yeah.
like, exudes. It's just like it just keeps like it's like a pinball game in my brain. But this one was 2021. Ryan Stegman was the artist here, and J.P. Meyer, and then Frank.
Is
Martin
this
did
going to
the
be like a
colors.
Yawgmoth?
And what could it
What
be?
do we think this one is?
Get Yawgmoth.
He has wings.
Ooh.
Vishkal.
I don't think I've heard it, but
No,
let's throw it
not
up there.
Grizzlebrand.
Ooh,
Skithiryx.
Skithiryx,
Skithiryx.
also known as Venom King in Black.
Yeah, the idea of
Interesting.
making a venomous
Okay.
Venom seems too cool to pass up on. So.
Yeah, like a Loro sitting on the throne. I could see
All
that,
right,
Zach.
now these are the only one. This is the last one we've shown for
Shogungar.
today. But Sarah, there are
Or
going to
whatever.
be more classic comic book
There are-
artists included in this.
Yeah,
correct?
there are more of these, and we have names on Magic cards crediting the art, like Mark Bagley, Mobius, Eric Larson, Sarah Pacelli. There's just like chock full of these amazing pieces in the set.
If you are a fan of Spider-Man artists, like we've got them in spades. All right. Okay, so people are going to want those bonus cards for sure, but we have a range of collectible and cool designs that we've done to create really cool cards. Why don't you walk us through kind of the new and shiny here?
Sure, yeah. Okay, so we are going to start by looking at one of the most powerful objects in this universe.
One of 6.
I said one of.
Yep.
The Soul Stone. So you have 3 beautiful versions to pick from. I'm sure you'll pull all 3 of them. The one on the
Yeah,
far
I wish.
left is painted by Vulcan Baga, and
Cool.
he mimicked his his original like Mox
like that
compositions,
art.
right?
Oh, I
so
love
really,
that.
like Magic and Marvel like,
Yeah, it looks
together,
very pretty.
chocolate and peanut butter in a beautiful way. The in-betweener is the one holding that Soul Stone, who has like a super sweet color block outfit. And then in the middle, we have our Gauntlet version. So you get Thanos, you get comic style, you get that sweet Marvel art. And then on the far, far right, the most rare, the most precious. This is the Soul Stone, like in the cosmos, and that card has been tricked out with so many print techniques and fancy things that it will feel just as precious.
Yeah,
as
this
the stone itself.
doesn't do it justice. Yeah. So if you're familiar with our headliner program, this is the headliner for this set. This is the only Infinity Stone in this set.
That is
Correct.
correct.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can say that. We
Yes.
can say
Yeah.
that. All
That's
right.
what I thought.
And before we're done, we will do all the Infinity Stones.
What else do we have, Sarah?
Okay, so another thing that we've done with original comic art, in addition to the bonus sheet examples that you were seeing, is that we are doing classic cover cards where we're taking an original comic book cover and we are turning it into a Magic card.
Yeah.
So on the front side of the card, you've got Peter Parker and Eddie Brock, and that's Peter Parker, the first time that he was ever bit by a Spider-Man ever in any universe. That's the art from that moment.
Find him one
He
yet?
is
I don't
a
think so.
teenager at this time in his like depictions, which I find fascinating that in the 60s this is what a teenager looked like. But then so we've taken the actual comic books with their original wording and everything, but we've replaced the text with Magic rules text. So you get a miniature comic book cover to put in your deck. It's really cool.
That's pretty sweet.
All right, let's see the next one, the web frame.
Yeah, so here's a custom frame that we designed for this
Okay,
set. This
web
is
frame.
the web frame. And
this one
our
already.
in-house designer, Dalton Pencarina, really based the webbing on the frame on Todd McFarlane's design. It's really like detailed and really like gnarly. We really envisioned this frame, like as if the Magic frame was an in-world object and Spidey is like attaching to it and swinging along and going around. I wanted to call it the sticky frame, but no one...
Marketing
Listen to
overruled
me.
her. Yeah, that's a different department.
Yeah.
Okay, what else do we have, Sarah?
Blake, you
yeah,
get
and
me
so
with
then we
that
have
little
some
side
showcase
joke there.
panel, frames. So these are related to that saga we saw before. This was another thing we knew from the beginning that we really wanted to do was try to show comic grids on Magic cards as Magic art. Comic grids are such an important part of storytelling, both utilizing them and obviously breaking them, right? Those are the exciting moments when the characters like pop out and go over those lines. So again, we were really lucky to work with a lot of current Marvel artists who are experts with this stuff. And so these are just, 4 examples. I'm a big fan of that Venom half face, half, so gross.
Look at how they
All right,
did
I got another
the
pop quiz
text
for the
on
audience
those as
before we
well.
move on to the next card. So we said we were going to reveal
Different
another
text.
saga. If you're a Spider-Man fan and you hear the
I
word
like the frame
saga,
too.
where does your mind go? Like in unison. Perfect. All right, let's see the Clone Saga.
Yeah, so here's the main set version. We saw Bill Sinkovitz's art on the Craven Last Hunt saga as well. Bill Sinkovitz was a really important artist in the 1980s in comic books. He was one of the first people in the mainstream comic world to use collage and mimeograph and photorealism and really like play with the art style in a way that nobody had really done before. And he also illustrated Magic cards like way back in the beginning.
In antiquity, in Alliances.
Yeah,
Alliance,
so it's
yeah.
really exciting to get him back in for this set. Like another one of those perfect moments of things kind of all coming together.
And we have showcase panel versions of this as well.
Yeah.
So,
Old World, I think
in
it
the
has a
main
lot to
picture,
do with the spectacle
the
of
bad guy
it
is
coming
cloned
to
Spider-Man.
Magic
The
and
Jackal
not
is
so
cloned
much about
Spider-Man.
power level.
And this is one of my all-time favorite moments in Spider-Man, where we're following Peter Parker as he's trying to figure out all the clones, and then we realize that he is a clone. It was a very, for the Spider-Man readers, that's one of my favorite moments. And we did know, by the way, when we started making this set and we decided to do sagas, it was a given that we were doing the Clone Saga, because there was no way in the world we're doing sagas and not doing the Clone Saga.
How could we let you all down? You all knew we had to do it.
People have bugged me about this online, like, you better be doing the Clone Saga.
We did. Another thing we did in the collectability space is, of course, this is the Spider-Man set. We had to focus on Spider-Man.
Yep.
And so let's start showing this video that runs through.
Ooh.
Okay, we've got spectacular Spider-Man in the
Yeah.
black suit, and
So
then
this whole idea gave us a couple of fun things to do. One was use a bunch of Spider-Mans that weren't in the set.
Yep.
And another is to make
And
like,
some of which are on the set.
and some of which are in the set. And to also riff on the idea
God,
of like
he's
variant
such
covers
a
that comic
good
books do
Joda
that people
card.
get really excited about, right? So there's different.
Yep. We're going to come back to each one of
Yeah,
them.
so there's 8 different versions of these. They're
Can't
all
screenshot
drawn by
them
the same artist, Roberta in Granada, who totally like knocked it out of the park. Yeah.
All right. Well, let's go through these one by one. So let's move to the spectacular Spider-Man.
Yeah, so as I was saying, Roberta really understood what we were looking for here because the pose is really important. Knowing we were going to riff it 8 times, we needed the logo on the costume to be really,
Paige,
really
if you
visible.
can get
'cause they
all of them,
changed
we
from
could do a
suit to
short.
suit. We needed the webbing to be visible, and then we had the same background and the same setting for each card.
I'm
But the art
trying.
director working on this project, Aliana Rude, had this amazing idea to change the time of day and the time of year for the background so that the colors could shift card to card even just a little bit more and really like set off the suit colors on each variant.
Yeah, we're going to see that as we go through, including on our next one, which, Mark, I know is one of your favorites, which
yes,
is yes.
I think this is one of my favorites. So one of the things that's real fun as a Spider-Man fan is just there's so many great moments. So Secret Wars was an event that happened many years ago. This character called the Beyonder took a whole bunch of heroes and villains and took them to fight each other. But while they were there, Spider-Man got this black suit. And then for quite a while, he wore the black suit, and then something was weird going on, so he decided to go get it checked out by Reed Richards. And then Reed Richards like, it's alive. And I remember that just blew my mind. So the suit would turn into Venom. That's where Venom came from, that he was alive. And the fact that Spider-Man rejected him is what made Venom now got angry at Spider-Man.
Brody, what's up?
All right, next up we have Spider Armor, Mark 1.
Beautiful. The disco suit.
The
In springtime,
disco
I
suit.
love the juxtaposition of the delicate flower petals with the shiny.
I like how the
bulletproof
flavor
armor.
text changes on each of them and tells us
Next up, a
exactly
personal
which one it
favorite of
is.
Mine is the stealth suit.
Yeah, this is a really cool one. This one's at night, right? Which is a great way to, if night is in New York City, which is a bright time in New York still, it's a great way to set off the colors of that black suit.
All right, and then we have the sensational suit.
Clone
So
Ben
chat,
Reilly
this is
looking
going to
very,
be one
very
of the
cool.
chase variants
That
in the
Spidey logo
set.
going all the way
If it
down.
isn't obvious,
Color boots.
like
Big
this
fan
is
of
like going to
And
be
then we
something
start
that
getting a little
obviously
weird
people want to
with
collect
the
all of them.
6 arms.
Right? The grossest one of the set, clearly.
Don't take random serums. That's
Yep.
He should have known that by now.
Mark, these last two, I'm going to let you
Are you
take
getting
these
them,
last
Paige?
two.
Oh, sure. So
Yep.
apparently all my stories
Nice.
involve the Fantastic Four. So there's a period in time where Johnny Storm died, although, spoilers, he didn't. But Spider-Man joined the Fantastic Four. And while he was in the Fantastic Four, they made a special suit called the Future Foundation suit, which was his white suit, which I always really liked. And it matched the
Yeah,
rest of
Brody,
Fantastic
that was
Four had,
it. Yeah.
white suits as well. But anyway, I've always liked this suit.
I traded it for a yellow.
And
then-
then the audience's favorite.
Yes. So after they find out that his suit is Venom, he can't wear it because it's Venom. And so he has to borrow stuff from the Fantastic Four to get home, and he puts a bag on his head. And they refer to it as the bombastic bagman suit. And so, anyway, it's fun. How do we not do the bombastic bagman?
It's also the most unrealistic one because his feet are bare and clean, which is impossible. If he's running around the rooftops in New York City, that's not a thing.
We knew you'd like this one. And so while we're talking about collectability, we've got something to share that we're really excited about. Let's put this up on the screen. We've got a comic to give away with an exclusive cover featuring Bagman. Mark, how do people get this comic?
There are 2 ways to get this.
Again.
The first is you can go to our booth.
Yep.
And while supplies last, you can get one at the Wizard of the Coast booth in the Arch.
Saturday, Sunday, and Monday.
Saturday,
not
Sunday,
not
Monday.
today. Yep.
And also while you're there, you can get a
Welcome deck.
a welcome deck for Spider-Man. The second way to get it is, of course, to be right here.
Oh, sick.
So when you leave, there's both the card and the comic. So
Absolutely. We're glad you're here. All right. So let's hear a little bit. Who is excited for this set from what they've seen so far? That's what I like to hear. Okay. So we're going to tell you how to enjoy it. We're going to tell you when to enjoy it. So we're going to throw some dates up on the screen. Mark your calendars. The Magic the Gathering Marvel Spider-Man debut, it's today. It's right now. You're here. You're watching it. That's this thing. Previews start next week. We're going to do them all week. We're going to have the full card image gallery. That's going to be the full set. Is going to be revealed on dailymtg.com, again, throughout the week and on September 5th.
Yeah, it was the 5th. Okay.
Previews are going to be available around the internet at news outlets with your favorite creators. There's an article called Where to Find Marvel's Spider-Man Previews on dailymtg.com. That'll let you know where all of those are going to show up. Or you can just wait till the 5th and take in the whole thing. Next, we have a slew of cool events. First up, so at your local WPN game store, pre-release events are going to be taking place September 19th through 25th. And if you happen to live near a Disney store retail location in Times Square, London, Disney World, Florida, or Disneyland, California, or if you want to make a trip, there's going to be a special launch event at those locations on September 19th. Going to be very cool, something we've never done before. Really excited for those. And then the global release, everywhere you can buy Magic, you're going to be able to pick up this set on September 26th. But it doesn't end there, because we are celebrating this set with a number of events. So Magic Academy, for those who don't know, is a great way to learn how to play Magic. So if you're one of those folks in the audience or watching at home who's really, who loves Spider-Man, huge fan of Spider-Man, but you've never tried Magic before, check with the local game store when they are running these Academy events. They're going to be taking place September 26th through November 13th. Great way to learn. And then, of course, we are going to be at MagicCon Atlanta. Yeah, I'm going to be there. We're going to be there. We're all going to be there. September 26th through 28th. If you've never been to a MagicCon, they're amazing. It's people playing Magic everywhere, and Marvel Spider-Man is going to be all over that convention. If you're looking to play in a standard event, we have 2 spotlights, Magic Spotlights. So these are large, in this case, standard tournaments. They're taking place in Baltimore and Liverpool, October 24th through 26th for Baltimore, and October 31st through November 2nd in Liverpool. And finally, intended a little bit, Spider-Man The Final Battle, happening November 1st through 9th, is a new event. So this is for
food. Let's talk about that.
Players. These are running November 1 through 9 in WPN store, so check with your local game store. It's going to be a standard constructed event, and it's going to have the winner of the event is going to receive a special variant cover copy of the Amazing Spider-Man #1, 2025. And we're going to reveal what that comic looks like later this week. Again, head to dailymtg.com. Look for an article titled Where to Play Marvel Spider-Man. That's going to show off what that comic looks like, but look for The Final Battle at a local game store near you. We're almost done, but I didn't say we were done with reveals, because we're not. We've got a secret to share with you.
September 19th.
Secret lair. We use that all the time, but we're going to keep using it.
Yeah.
So let's take a look. And Sarah, why don't you tell us what we are looking at here?
Oh,
So
secret lair.
This is the only place we did this in the set.
Scheming Symmetry.
Well, in the secret.
In the secret lair.
In the secret lair, yeah, that's what I mean.
I love this card.
We made a series of cards that look like front covers of the Daily Bugle, which I love
Pretty
when
sick.
we do this, when we try to make a Magic card look like something else. The trompe-l'oeil of it is so much fun. So each card, is the headline is the title of the card.
I run
and
this
there's
in
all
Mill.
these, like, fun little like Easter eggs all over the place of like different text, as well as the type line gets moved around to mimic like supporting headlines and stuff. And yeah, we're really super psyched about these. Another thing that happened though is when we made these, we realized that throughout Marvel's history, the Daily Bugle has looked different based the newspaper itself has looked different based
Impact
on which
tremors.
artist is
Oh
drawing it.
no.
And we realized even within the Magic set, we had it looking different. So once we created this set, we kind of
need a few of those.
art to make it all look like this, so there was continuity through the set.
Oh, so in the main set, when you see the Daily Bugle in art, it's going to look like
Oh,
this.
look
I
like
wish
that.
they had picked
Yeah.
something other than Blasphemous Act,
So
because I already
these,
have my
they come
Deadpool
in
one.
foil or in non-foil, and they are available as part of the Marvel Spider-Man Super Drop.
Yeah, so there are going to be more drops in that super drop.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to know more details about this one, about that entire super drop, head to magicsecretlair.com and make sure you sign up for notifications. All right, that is it. That is all the reveals we have. So thank you, friends, for joining us today. You've been a fantastic audience. Really appreciate you all. Thank you for being part of this journey. Thank you to Mark and Sarah, and back behind the curtain to Corey and Jadine. I've been your host, Blake Rasmussen. Make sure on your way out, get your comic, get your promo card. You deserve it for being an amazing audience. Thank you. Have an amazing, spectacular, and sensational day. There we go. Thank you.
All right. Wow, and just like that, it is over, it appears. We could go back
the answer
through
was-
and look at some stuff. which I think we probably should do. Oops. Let me fix my frame here so that I can be symmetrical with Paige. Let's get the music back on as well. All right, so chat. Got some pretty fun stuff in there. Let's talk about some of our favorites. MTG Gaming Bob says, some cool cards but not blown away, almost relying solely on the art. Yeah, I said this to Old World Micmac, but I do think a lot of this has to do with the spectacle of it being Spider-Man. And we shouldn't be worried so much about power level, because remember, this is going to be a standard legal set as well. Paige, sorry, what were you going to say?
I don't remember.
Oh, you don't remember. Okay.
Good.
All right, Paige blanked out there. So let's go through some of the cards here. I think we should definitely talk about some of the stuff. They talked about mechanics. I think the... well, first of all, let me turn the music down a little bit, because I know that this music is probably going to be a little bit loud since I turned up the desktop audio. Eddie Brock, this is pretty cool. When they show the reverse side of him, he's got a little bit of like an anti-causal vestige thing going on. Now, it is different. Menace, Trample, Haste, 5/5. Whenever Venom attacks, you may sacrifice another creature. If you do draw X cards, then you may put a permanent card with mana value X or less from your hand onto the battlefield, where X is a sacrifice creature's mana value. So where Anti-Causal Vestige is based on the number of lands, this is based on the CMC, but it is this kind of thing where you're drawing cards and then there's a put effect there, which is interesting. So that's kind of cool. Paige, what card really stuck out to you today? Like, what was your favorite? Anything in particular that you really like? Like, this is amazing as far as like a 7 drop. Like, this is insane, dude. This card right here is
just... You really like that one.
I love this card. I love this card right here. The fact that you could pay 7 mana and get up to 6, it doesn't have to be like 6. It's not like the card Hex, where it's like,
and that's why I think this is
creatures.
Way better.
Oh,
because
absolutely way better.
If there's not 6, you don't just sit with it in your hand the whole time. That's why that Hex is terrible.
Yeah.
But this one, yes, up to 6 makes it way better. I don't know. I like these. I'm like the art person, so I really like the art probably more than like the cards themselves. But that Spider-Man, the flash one that you can protect your creatures, that's probably my favorite one.
Oh yeah, the one that
the
got
one with all the
versions.
different treatments.
Yeah. Yeah, I like this one just because what's really cool is I like playing graveyard type stuff. So being able to dump stuff in my yard and then know that if I tutor this card up or draw this card and cast it, I could just get everything that I need. That's pretty strong, especially because like in one of my decks, Winter, and in the old Carador version, the way to win is with Mike and Trike. So being able to just have that stuff in the yard and then cast this and just get it and win, it's pretty good.
Yeah.
It started as a Beyond booster. Alex says, loving me that Rhino. Well, we'll get to the Rhino here in a second. We saw Doc Ock, Master Planner. Other villains you control get +2/+2. What's interesting about this set is you are going to get to this point where in Magic's Universes Beyond collaborations, we're going to find more villains, right? Did anything in Final Fantasy get the name villain? I don't think any of it did. Like when I look up like Sephiroth or like Kefka, they're not like villain type, I'm pretty sure, if I had to guess.
Yeah, that I don't remember, but I could look.
Yeah, so that kind of stuff like Kefka, no, not a villain. But it is definitely something that more stuff, like the more villain support that comes out, because there will be more villains in future Universes Beyond collaborations, especially if we do other Marvel stuff, which I would imagine is on the table at this point. So that's
Oh, yeah.
interesting.
They've already confirmed how many sets. I don't remember exactly, but
What,
They're
that will
coming.
have villains?
well, no, but I'm just Marvel in general.
Oh, but yeah, I mean, I would imagine in the future there will be more villains.
Yeah.
That would have to be a guess. Other villains you control get +2/+2. Your maximum hand size is 8. At the beginning of your end step, if you have fewer than 8 cards in hand, draw cards equal to the difference. This is a pretty freaking strong effect, man. It's a pretty strong effect. Mechanically speaking, I'm most interested in the Eddie Brock Venom Commander. That one looks very good. Food Time says there's some unstable villains, but nothing else yet. Okay. And 2 more Marvel sets coming. Pretty sure Marvel is getting 3 sets from what I remember. Did Avatar have any villains revealed? I don't think. Have
Is
we
Dr.
seen?
Eggman a villain?
Oh, that's a good question.
No, he's a human scientist.
So he's a human scientist. I would imagine we should be calling more stuff villains at this point, but we have an
Well, maybe
uncommon
now they
here.
will.
Flying 4/6 for 5 in a blue or black hybrid. Whenever Vulture attacks other villains you control, gain flying until end of turn. Kind of mid. Very medium on this card, but you know what? They can't all be rares. They can't all be mythics. Fine little uncommon. Mysterio. When I saw this card, I was like, well, that card can be an absolute blowout. When he enters, create a 3/3 blue illusion villain creature token for each non-token villain you control. Exile those tokens when Mysterio leaves the battlefield. So if you have a few other villains out there, you could be paying 4 mana, and you're just going to get a bunch of 3/3s. That seems pretty strong. Not going to lie. I do feel like this card has the potential to just go wide and blow up in certain situations. If I were drafting and I opened Mysterio and I was already in any sort of villain support, like say I have 2 villains on the battlefield, being able to pay 4 and get a 3/3 and 2 other 3/3s, it's giving me like Precursor Golem vibes, except without the Precursor Golem drawback. I mean, it's kind of got the similar kind of drawback, but yeah, this with Max Squid Nexus is extremely strong. Anything with Changelings is going to be extremely strong. You could just run this in any Changeling deck and just go super wide with it. I think it's very good. This was probably one of the stronger cards that came out today. Sandman is pretty cool. When you saw this page, were you thinking about this for your new deck that you just built at all? Or do you think there's any reason to run this guy in there?
I don't think in that one, just because it cares more about like bringing all your lands back, and this is kind of expensive for just 1 land. But
Yeah,
I do like there's a ton of land synergy that's come out in the past, like what, 3 sets? Last 2
Yeah.
for sure. So I think it's just gonna get stronger as time goes on.
Hold on really quick. Food Time just DM'd me another spoiler, he said. So are they doing that thing where they show all their stuff off and then what they do is decide to add stuff to somewhere else? They're like, yeah, you know, we'll tease people and then they can go figure it out later. All right.
Oh, interesting. Okay, yeah, I see what food put in here.
All right, so here's from Food
Gwenum.
Time.
Gwenum.
Gwenum, Remorseless, we got here.
Oh, I like this.
3 and 2 black, Death Touch Lifelink for a 4/4. Love the art. Love the colors. Black and purple, you can't go wrong. They do it all the time in Magic. Death Touch Lifelink, whenever Gwenum attacks, until end of turn, you may look at the top card of your library anytime, and you may play cards from the top of your library. If you cast a spell this way, pay life equal... Oh, it's got freaking Bolus's Citadel vibes going on. Got Bolus's Citadel vibes going on. Lance, I don't know if that's you from Moonshot, but if it is, welcome. If not, welcome different Lance. Warner Johnson says Sandman going straight into my Lumra deck. Yes, Lumra very strong. Very strong.
I've seen so many people build Lumra lately. It is crazy strong how that deck can go off.
Here's another Gwenum here. And then
I think the second one's the promo.
So we've got 2 different versions of Gwen there, but pretty cool.
Yeah, promo from something.
Yeah, pretty fun
Yes,
stuff.
sir.
Food Time, thank you for sending that. All right, so Sandman looks kind of cool. And then we've also got Electro Assaulting Battery. We have a 2/3 red creature here with flying.
Forgot about this one.
1 and 2 red flying. You don't lose unspent red mana as steps and phases end. As Morrow noted, this is kind of like them designing like how electricity would work. Kind of cool. You don't lose unspent red mana as steps and phases end. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, add red.
Seems good.
This, to me, is giving me possibly like CEDH vibes.
Mm-hmm.
This is
Like
possibly...
you put this in VV?
I could see it being in VV. I was just about to say. This has kind of like VV vibes. I think I'm going to take a picture of it and send it to Evan right now and see what Evan thinks. If you don't know who Mirage Hat is, if you don't know who Evan is, and the guys at Amped Gaming, you're missing out. Those are some lovely dudes. I need to get Evan's thoughts on this. And then I'm going to tell you what he thinks. Evan plays a shit ton of EDH. He has his notifications silenced, but you know what? I bet he's going to respond. I need to know what Scotty and Evan and Curtis and the gang think about this one. And Kevin.
Yeah, people to ask.
Yes. Craven, the Hunter, human warrior villain. 1 a black and a green. Trample, whenever creature an opponent controls with the greatest power among creatures that player controls dies, draw a card and put a 1/1 counter on Craven, the Hunter. The Hunter.
For 3, trample for 3. I feel like you could
not
build
bad.
this as like give him death touch, fight, and fight spells, or just like he deals damage to anything, or you put Viridian longbow or whatever it is on him and just continue kill everyone's creatures.
Yeah.
I don't know. Have a janky build, but that'd be fun.
Whenever a creature an
cheap
opponent
commander.
controls with the greatest power among creatures that player controls dies, draw a card and put a 1/1 counter. The fact that he has draw built into him is really attractive as well. I like the draw being built in. It seems good.
Yep.
Excuse me. MTG Gaming Bob says, wow, Gwenum in a Shadow the Hedgehog deck sounds pretty good. Yes. Yes. And
Shadow
yes,
is
that
scary.
in VV is that new red guy in VV is just stupid. That is just stupid. Oh, here we go. Let's see what Evan says. He says, was just looking at it, all caps. He says, it could be really fucking sick. Definitely a new Storm Commander.
Yeah,
Let's
I'm
see
not
what he says
surprised.
for VV. Yep. You already got the CEDH guys looking at it. The shock. Looks kind of good. Behold the Sinister Six. We already talked about this card. To everybody who's getting this at PAX, this is sick. Good for them. Then we had some discussions of mechanics. Paige, what are your thoughts on web slinging?
I think out of all them so far, this is my favorite.
Yeah.
I feel like there's some really cool things you could do with it, like not specifically in this set, but just like in general. Like I'm thinking back to Duskmorn, and they had the ability where you want everything tapped, and they do crazy things. You could utilize them that way, then bring them back, flash out other things. I don't know. It seems like it could be very good.
Yeah, so you cast this in
But
your
also in
second
this
main.
format.
Like they showed us this pigeon, right?
Yeah.
And we'll come back to the web slinging here in a second, but so you play this pigeon first, swing with the pigeon, then you web sling out Spider-Man India, and what's going to happen is City Pigeon is going to leave the battlefield because it doesn't say when it dies, it says when it leaves. So then the pigeon leaves the battlefield, you get a food, and then you've also got out your 4/4 here for 3. That seems pretty good.
And then you just cast your bird again, put a +1/+1 counter.
Yeah.
Giving someone flying too whenever you cast a creature spell is also just pretty good for an uncommon.
Yeah, so
I feel like I
this
could build something
this for
around
me
that.
is like really cool as far as like getting the most out of enters the battlefield effects. This is such a boomer card, but anything like Elvish Reclaimer, or anything like Eternal Witness. If you swing with your Reclaimer, or if you play your Reclaimer, destroy an artifact or enchantment, then swing with it, then web sling out Spider-Man India, get your Reclaimer back, cheat this out, play your Reclaimer again, you get double duty out of good enters the battlefield type stuff. So I think like that's really cool.
And I'm really gonna need to see this food token made by this pigeon.
Yeah. Yes, same. Yeah. What is that going to be? I hope it's just like a Cheeto laying on the ground or something like that. Just give
a
me
full hot dog.
Yeah, whether it's a full hot dog or whether it's just some scraps laying on the ground, maybe like a French fry in the middle of like a bunch of people walking through downtown. That would be kind of fun.
Yep.
We saw Costume Closet, 1 in a white. This artifact enters with 2 1/1 counters on it, and then you can tap, move a 1/1 counter from this artifact onto target creature you control, activate only as a sorcery. Whenever a modified creature you control leaves the battlefield, put a 1/1 counter on this artifact. So that's kind of cool as well. Like that. Interesting card. Then we got Norman Osborn. So Green Goblin, or at least this variant, is Grixis. We have a Grixis variant. Can't be blocked. Whenever he deals combat damage to a player, he connives. So you get a 1/1 for 2, can't be blocked, and then you can transform him once you get to 4. So a 1/1 for 2 that is unblockable. When he deals combat damage, you connive. So you draw a card, then discard a card. If you discarded a non-land card this way, put a 1/1 counter on him. And then you can flip him. And when you flip him, you get Green Goblin. Flying Menace, 3/3. Spells you cast from your graveyard cost 2 less to cast. And each non-land card in your graveyard has Mayhem. The Mayhem cost is equal to its mana cost. And what that means is you may cast a card from your graveyard for its Mayhem cost if you discarded it this turn. Timing rules still apply. So you want to have some sort of discard engine to really get the most out of Green Goblin, but this seems pretty sweet as well.
Connive is already so good. Like, I played a few weeks ago, someone was playing Connive deck at Commander.
Yeah.
And I'd actually never seen that before, and it was pretty crazy. So now having something to, like, cast things easily, if this is your commander,
Oh, yeah.
it just seems really strong.
Oh, yeah.
And cost reduction?
Yes. Yeah, it's sick. It's sick. Chat, really quick, if you are enjoying the stream, if you just got here, thank you so much. Also, this is Scott Fisher. Just want to point that out as well. Scott Fisher art on Green Goblin here. Yeah, if you are enjoying the stream, thank you so much for hanging out. Definitely subscribe. Come back in the future as we cover more Spider-Man in the future, as we cover Avatar and all future MTG stuff. Let's keep going with what we saw today. So we saw that. We saw the pigeon. We already talked about web slinging and this new mechanic that we got to see today, so that's pretty sweet. Did WotC start teasing cards for Lorwyn yet? Old World, I can't tell if you're trolling or not, but it is a good troll because that would be kind of in line with what's going on.
Oh, God, I wouldn't even be surprised.
If we just
the day
got
Spider-Man comes out.
What we should be getting, so because Spider-Man spoilers came out today, we should be learning more about Avatar in the next couple hours, and then by day's end, we should at least get some Lorwyn teasers, and then maybe a look at what sets that are coming out next year. We'll see.
No, that'll be in Atlanta.
And then we have Penny Parker. So Paige, you play a ton of Penny Parker, or you did when we were in the heyday of playing a ton of Marvel Rivals. You were always playing Penny, and you have 3, a white and a blue. I think we've already seen this card. Vigilance. When it enters, put a 1/1 counter on target creature. Whenever a modified creature you control deals combat damage to a player, draw a card. I feel like draw a card shows up on so many Magic cards these days. Just like so many of them.
Because of that, I think like it's not a great commander, but it's an uncommon card. So like,
yeah,
I don't know, but I still think you can build around it. I'm definitely going to try to build around it. It'll probably be more of like a thematic build because there's like spider mines in one of the welcome decks, I think. But modified like counters, equipment, auras. So there's things you can do.
Yeah.
Might not be the best deck, but it can still be fun. And I've really enjoyed like white blue lately. That's not all about control. Like I was saying earlier. Like I don't play counter spells in my Mendicant core deck, which will probably seem crazy to some people. I want to build that Hope Mill Lifelink deck, which will be the same way.
Paige, that
so I'll probably
commander
build
is
it like
so
this.
old and forgotten about. Final Fantasy is
It
not
doesn't
even.
matter.
It's Final
I haven't
Fantasy
built a Final
has,
Fantasy Commander
has
yet.
come and gone. There's nothing that we can even do. No, you built Black Waltz. You have a Final Fantasy commander.
I did. Oh, I guess. I need to
Yeah.
upgrade it.
Yeah. Spider Suit, I'm pretty mid on. I don't really care much about this. I do think that from a limited standpoint, this is pretty
That's a
cool
limited card.
because for 1 mana, you're getting something that's going to give one of your creatures 2/2, and the equip is nice and low at 3, which is pretty sexy if you are running that pigeon, for example, and you're like, okay, this 1/1 pigeon doesn't really matter, but oh wait, as soon as you put Spider Suit on it, now it's a spider hero pigeon and it's cracking in for 3. So that seems pretty good to me. Anything that you, when you, in limited, when you have a card like this that just kind of sits on the battlefield, this seems like a really good way to, it just, turn any of your creatures that you play into just a little bit bigger threat, which can actually mean something when you get into that inevitable kind of like top deck mode where everybody's kind of exhausted their removal and now they're like, okay, I've played this creature. Oh shit, it's only a 2/1. Well, with Spider Suit, now all of a sudden it's a 4/3, so that's kind of cool.
I know that's good and limited because all that job select equipment when that hero died and you had all that and could just like equip it and
Just
swing
suit
in.
up the next
like
thing.
It's really good.
Yeah. Then we have Prowler. Prowler, pretty cool. 1, a blue, and a black for a menace. 2/3. Whenever another villain you control enters, it connives. Again, uncommon card, so it's not going to be super busted, but still pretty cool. Then you have Doc Ock's Henchman, 2 and a blue for 2/1. Whenever this creature attacks, it connives. So a lot of conniving. When you think of conniving, it's like that's very much like a word you would associate with a villain. A villain connives. So I like the lore and the flavor around that. I think that that's cool. Then we have a Rhino. I know one of our friends here in chat is stoked on the Rhino. Oh, no, Lance. It's a different Lance. Lance is like, dude, come on. There's other people on the earth named Lance. You know what? That's fair.
Lance comes in as Rip and Chip. That's how you know
true.
it's him.
That's true.
This Rhino is pretty crazy. 3, 2 red, 2 green. Vigilance, Trample, Haste. Whenever it attacks, if you cast a spell with mana value 4 or greater this turn, draw a card. 6,
Yep.
7.
Yep. So
So
he
Vigilance,
does
Trample,
cost 7.
Haste is just even good in a limited kind of standpoint.
Yeah. What do you think for something like Pauper?
As a commander, I don't know.
Kind of cool. There's also some massive power creep that's happened. We have come a long ways
Thing's
from
crazy.
Colossal Dreadmaw.
Wait, and this one's legendary?
Yeah. Colossal Dreadmaw became Balam T-Rexar in Final Fantasy. Or actually, there was something before that, wasn't there? How many times has Colossal Dreadmaw been power crept?
Well, it was like the moose from Bloomborough.
Yeah, so there was Colossal Dreadmaw, and then the Moose, and then there was Balam
Moose.
T-Rexar, and now there's this. So, I don't
feel
know
like
how
Dez is
much
gonna
more
build
we
this as a
can...
deck.
Like, you could just make a Colossal Dreadmaw deck these days.
I know. Now
With
you
all
can
the
for
different Dreadmaw variants. Colossal Dreadmoose, I like that.
I mean, it being legendary is cool from Commander, but for limited, like that part isn't as great because like I watched you play the Jewel Dinosaurs during Final Fantasy, and like that was really good. So you can't do that here.
Being able
Unless
to
you somehow
cycle
had that
those away
cloning
was
thing.
great. Yeah.
Yeah, but it is still very good.
Then we got Green Goblin Revenant. 3, a black and a red, flying death touch. Whenever it attacks, discard a card, then draw a card for each card you've discarded this turn. And then we also have Raging Goblinoids. 4 and a red, Goblin Berserker villain. Haste, it has Mayhem. You may cast this card from your graveyard for 2 and a red. If you discarded it this turn, timing rules still apply. So that's pretty cool as well. When they say timing rules still apply, what that means is because this doesn't have flash, if you were to do this on some other player's turn, you wouldn't be able to do that. If it had flash, then you would. But still pretty cool. Anything that has like an alternative cost, players like to try and tinker with that kind of stuff. Then we saw this big daddy, and someone in chat said, you know, like,
good.
This thing is amazing. At the helm of a deck that cares about discarding, I think it's fantastic. It's a super cheap early commander to play. In certain decks, you're going to be able to get this out on turn 1, for example. You could just very easily, if you're running like a Lotus Petal, and you've got, you know, your, well, let's just say Lotus Petal, Mox Diamond, land, or if you were to just turn 1 Dark Rit. Let's just be budget for a second. We just turn 1 Dark Ritual, get this thing out. Then we have the Mayhem online, able to start going crazy with this thing. At the beginning of your upkeep, discard a card. So Madness, those are cards that when they're discarded, you get an alternative cost. You could cast them for cheaper. If you ever wanted to run like a bunch of Mayhem stuff, a bunch of Madness stuff, this seems like a really good commander for that. And then in addition to getting something at a discounted rate, you're also getting treasure tokens, which is pretty cool as well. I think, you know, for something like a deck like this, I'm probably running Knuckles because Knuckles is counting all the treasure, right? So once we hit a certain number of, or no, it doesn't count treasure, it counts artifact count, right? Knuckles?
Yeah.
I think it does.
Yeah, I think it's like a professional face breaker effect. When your creatures hit, you make treasures. But yeah, I think you need its artifacts.
Yeah.
For the win con, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
But there's also
Pyretic,
5/4 for 3, which is good.
Right of the Flameworks, stuff like that. Yeah, you could get this out so easily, so early. Then we saw stuff like this. This, to me, is really cool. I like that these are... It's pretty much like Final Fantasy Through the Ages cards, chat. This is pretty much the same kind of thing. This is what we saw in Final Fantasy. They took moments throughout Final Fantasy, aka Through the Ages, and they reskinned certain Magic cards. Now, this one says Heroic Intervention, just straight up. Path to Exile. These aren't like named something different. That's the difference between these and Through the Ages. These are just straight up Magic cards with like named Magic cards, established Magic cards with Spider-Man art. This isn't like it's named something else and then it's actually Path to Exile. So these are kind of cool. I want to know from you, chat, what do you think of these? What do you think of these treatments? Are you a fan of this? Are you a fan of them taking iconic moments from the comic books and putting that on the card? Then we saw some other stuff like
that one
Lorthos.
is named kind of like how the Final Fantasy ones were.
Yeah, so this one is actually the exact opposite of what I was just saying. So yeah, this one is Doc Ock, but it's Lorthos. So this is like exactly what Through the Ages was. They just took Final Fantasy art, named it something different, and then underneath the name you could see what the actual Magic card is, which is Lorthos the Tidemaker. So they kind of have like a hybrid of doing that with other stuff and not doing it with some of this stuff. So kind of interesting. This is just a Shock. Shock is a fine card. It's not a card that I'm super hyped on, but it does look kind of cool.
Kind of miss, like, I love borderless cards, but I miss the frame around the text box or the Shock, you know?
Mm-hmm.
To me, like, the placement of like this just in the middle of the card, like, it looks like something's missing. And I had that too with the Through the Ages cards. So I don't know. Like,
I see what you're
this,
saying.
I love the borderless, but I don't like this specific treatment of borderless.
That's
I
fair.
know why they do it, so you can see the art more. But that's my take.
That's fair. Shock will be in regular, limited, and standard legal. Okay. Yeah, kind of interesting. Yeah, I imagine the secret layer is going to be kind of difficult to get. Count Crisco, I like the treatment. Don't love the text placement on all of them. Yep.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Something just looks off. I don't know.
Bob says, I am 100% buying some Spider-Man Heroic Intervention singles. Yeah, that's one of those cards that whenever it gets reprint, it dips and then inevitably goes right back up. People just like Heroic Intervention. It's just a good card. But no, you should not play it in Standard. And who said that about Burst Lightning? They're trying to make Shock cool again when Burst Lightning exists. Yeah, I mean, Burst Lightning just better. Just better. It is cool we saw Reanimate here. This is a cool Reanimate going on.
It's probably my favorite one of this cycle
of
so
what
far
we saw.
that I've seen.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Arcanal, what's up? Good to see you. Come on, Anointed Procession on the bonus sheet. I'll never stop living the
I
dream.
would love that.
It is good to see
That
you.
needs a reprint very badly.
Now, this right here, big fan. I am a big fan of this because the sagas translate so well into like the comic book panels. I think it's a very fitting way to utilize something from what they already have been utilizing with sagas and Magic and then marry that with the comic book look. I think it does very, very well. Craven's Last Hunt, 3 and a green. First stage of the saga. Mill 5 cards. When you do, it deals damage equal to the greatest power among creatures, creature cards in your graveyard to target creature. It's pretty strong. Then the second stage, target creature you control gets +2/+2 until end of turn, and then return target creature card from your graveyard to your hand. So then you get kind of like a reclaim effect at the end. So that's kind of interesting as well. Then we get Arachnogenesis, which is a very good card. Prevent all combat damage that would be dealt this turn by non-spider creatures. We have... You and I have talked at least, I know, Paige, about how good this card is.
Oh, it's so good.
Yeah, create X 1/2 green spider creature tokens with reach where X is the number of creatures attacking you. If somebody swings out at you, make a bunch of spiders, block with them, prevent the damage from non-spider stuff. It's just, in general, a really good instant.
I mean, that just got better in this set anyway. If you have a Spider-Man commander deck and you're running different versions of all the Spider-Man.
God, that is so true.
That's even more of an advantage, yeah.
That is so true. Then we got Venom King is back, and it is a Skithrix the Blight Dragon. This is a card that originally came out around 2011, I believe. 2011, 2012. And it came out in, I believe, Mirrodin Besieged. I'm pretty sure it was Mirrodin Besieged. So. Or it could have been New Phyrexia, but I'm pretty sure it was Mirrodin Besieged. And it is a flying infector. I think infect with venom makes a lot of sense. You know, it is a symbiote. Venom gains haste until end of turn or regenerate venom. I think like that's really cool. Yeah, it is pretty cool to see Todd McFarlane on as the artist on an MTG card. That's pretty sick. Pretty sick. Then we have seen the Soul Stone. We talked about the Soul Stone. This was a card that's already been spoiled. This is like the big hot shit card of the set, which makes sense. We have an indestructible mana rock, 1 in a black for an indestructible, tap to add black. Then for 6 in a black, exile a creature you control, harness the Soul Stone once it's harnessed. Its infinity ability is active, and then that ability is at the beginning of your upkeep. Return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield. So it has like this big Shieldred kind of effect, like the OG Shieldred, which is very good. This is indestructible. Once you harness the Soul Stone, it's just this indestructible thing that's going to sit there, and you're just going to get something back from the battlefield each upkeep, or each time it's your upkeep. I don't think it's broken either because the harness costs a lot. And as far as like a mana rock goes, it's very much on rate with a normal mana rock. You have to pay 2 to tap to add 1 black pip. But I do think because it's indestructible, so it's not going to fold to a Vandal Blast, which means if you want to get rid of it, you're going to have to, like, exile target artifact with, like, a Revoke Existence or something like that.
This is just good, like, in your monocolor decks. That's why I think, or even just, like, a 2-color deck. Like, I'm thinking my Rats. Definitely going to want this because, yeah, it's just ramp. It's another arcane signet.
Yeah, it's an exactly, Paige. It's an arcane.
I don't think people are like choosing this for the ability unless you're specifically building around bringing stuff back. So like, yeah, I don't know. To me, it's another 2-drop ramp for 1 or 2 color decks.
Right. I Food. I think what you're saying. People should already be running exile target artifacts for the 1 ring. I agree with you, but you just don't see that effect like a ton, right? It's like people might have a couple effects for something like that, and I do agree that they should, but it isn't one of those effects that you see constantly. Like, people aren't always running exile effects for artifacts. Like, they do exist, and I do agree, like, interaction is very good, but I think a lot of the time this thing will probably just sit on the battlefield and go unanswered until that harness ability is online, and then people are going to perk up and be like, okay, someone's got to do something about that. So you have the base version, you have the borderless version, and then you have this version here, which is the hot shit version. This is going to be like, you pull this, and this is going to be likely a lot of money. I would imagine this is going to be a lot of money. The way that it looks, based on what we see here, is this gold is probably like a raised foil, maybe like something we saw in Bloomborough. Just based on what we're seeing here, I would imagine this is going to kind of be like that raised foil treatment that we've seen.
It's also like kind of swirled in the back. You can see like the circles, so I wonder if it's kind of like the Sothera foiling that's in the like spiral.
Yeah, possibly so.
That's what it reminds me of the most so far.
Food, yes. Yeah, says I wouldn't even bother killing it until they activate the effect. And the effect does cost a lot to activate. It costs 7. Now, if they have like a Cabal Coffers and an Urborg on the battlefield, well, then we're probably in trouble already, right? So if they're able to get that effect going quickly, that could be really annoying. Then we saw these treatments. I'll go ahead and hide chat just for a second when we talk about... Well, no, we've already seen this one on the right. But these are just more variants. We see this all the time with Universes Beyond stuff. This is pretty much like their go-to MO these days. This is what they do, is you have the base versions of cards, and then you get these different versions. So you have the Eddie Brock, which was spoiled today, and then it flips into this. So whether it's a Secret Lair, whether it's Universes Beyond, or what have you, this is going to be like the alternate art treatments that are probably going to appear in play booster boxes, but will appear much more frequently in collector boxes and that kind of thing.
To look up exactly what comes in what box and what only comes in non-foil and foil. Like, I'd assume this would only be non-foil if it was in play boxes, but I'm not sure.
Rivet Mate says, is there any serialized? That is a negative. No serialized in this set. So we just came off the serialized train from Final Fantasy. No serialized, but we did get Sothera the Super Void Singularity foil that came out in Edge of Eternities, but that was not serialized. And now going into Spider-Man, nothing serialized. Paige also took a look earlier at the collector box, and typically if there is something serialized, they boast that on the collector box to, help hype things up. But nothing serialized in this set that we have seen, and I'm pretty sure there is not going to be anything serialized in here. MTG Gaming Bob, Lion Sash, Unlicensed Hearse, Bajuka Bog. I don't see the Soulstone being very problematic. Yeah, like graveyard hate is absolutely a thing. There's tons of people that like playing their graveyard, and so that's just kind of turned into like a thing where, answer graveyards. If you don't, expect people to recurse stuff. So Peter Parker, this is we've already seen this card, but this is the web the web frame. What were they calling this frame? I forget.
I don't remember.
It's like web.
Oh, right. Yeah, it's down there. Web frame. It's at the bottom.
Yes, it is called
frame.
web. It's called web frame, chat. And yeah, that's we see a lot of the time. You know, a good example is recently in Tarkir Dragonstorm. We get this kind of specific frame for cards that are in the set, and it is specific to the theme of the set. So in Dragonstorm, everything was kind of like scaled on the sides to look like dragons. Justine Jones did that really cool Dragonstorm frame for a lot of the cards that came out of that set. And now we're seeing a similar kind of thing in here. This is the web frame, or what the one lady called
frame.
The sticky frame. That's right. Now let's talk about some cards here, and I will go ahead and hide the chat box here for just a second. You can still chat on the stream and see each other's responses, but just so we could see this, and I'll go ahead and I'll hide my face as well. We have these new frames, which are really, really cool. Big fan of these. They even changed the MTG font on the text to look like comic books, which I think is very cool. What's up, Highlander Hipster? Good to see you. And I think this is a really cool touch because they look like they're straight out of the comic, which is honestly really sick. They changed the templating as well up here. Can someone help me understand what this is up here? Oh, this is just the fact that it's a flip card.
Yeah,
that's the flip thing. Yeah, everybody hit like, everybody subscribe. If you're not subscribed here and you like keeping up with MTG stuff and all that kind of thing, make sure that you're subbed. We would love to have you back in the future. Got Norman Osborn, Green Goblin, Eddie Brock, and Venom. So this flips into this. Eddie Brock flips into Venom. You have the comic book frame going on. I think these are so tastefully done. You got like the main subject here in the foreground, and then in the background you have these really cool like comic book panels. This looks just freaking awesome, man.
Well, the colors are just so nice. Like that vial there glowing. I'm just thinking about the foil of that card is going to look so sick.
Yeah, the colors really do pop. The colors pop. You also have what's really neat, and this is something that we've seen a lot, is when the subject goes over the nameplate and like the templating of the card. I really like that. It gives the card some dimension, gives it some layers, which is really nice as well. I like it.
Super cool.
I like it a lot. Let's see what else we got here. Then we have the Clone Saga.
This one. I like this.
3 and a blue. Clone Saga. When you first play it, you're going to surveil 3. Then when you next cast a creature spell this turn, copy it, except the copy isn't legendary. Ooh, baby. That's an effect.
That's really good.
Then choose a card name. Whenever a creature with the chosen name deals combat damage to a player this turn, draw a card. Do you think that, Paige, do you feel like Surveil 3 is a strong effect for the first effect of this saga being 3 and a blue? I think Surveil 3 is strong at the front
This
of
is my problem with like most sagas, is the first one is never good enough for me to play the saga, even if one of the abilities is really good.
Yes.
I know some of them, there's like very few that are very good, but that is what turns me off from playing sagas most of the time. It's like it can come out, it's still an enchantment, so it could just die before you even get to the next one.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I think depending on the deck, if you want to load things into your graveyard, which you probably do in certain archetypes of this set, it's probably good.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, other strategies.
I'm just like everything else on this is hot. The Surveil 3 to me is just so mid at a rate of 4 mana. But I do know that one of my main complaints with sagas is that they're so strong, right? You make that initial mana investment and then you just get like strong effect, strong effect, strong effect. So I'm kind of fine with this. And I know like the counter argument to that is well, Jake, Smothering Tithe costs 4 and look at how powerful that card is, and it just sits on the battlefield the rest of the game until people deal with it. So enchantments have always been these kind of things that are fantastic, because unlike sorceries, unlike instants, which once you do the effect, they're done unless they have something like flashback, a saga or an enchantment, for example, just sits on the battlefield and literally changes how the game is going to be played. You know, if someone's playing stacks, for example, and they're running like a bunch of like Ghostly Prison and Propaganda among their Rhystic Study and their Smothering Tithe, that's just going to end up being a very disgusting kind of board state if you can't deal with that kind of stuff. And not hating on anybody who plays that way, but enchantments have always been something that I gravitate towards just because of how strong they are in Magic.
Yeah. I mean, at least like sagas, if they're sitting there, are going to do something if they survive. Like this one, you surveil into getting your next ability. Make sure you're set up, right?
Yeah.
But like, you're at least doing something. I was at Commander Night on Wednesday. I played a Smothering Tithe. It went all around the table. I didn't get a single treasure because everyone paid, and someone destroyed it.
Well, there
before
you go.
I could get one treasure. So it's like, at least this does something. And that looks sick.
Oh, this looks great. Yeah, I definitely see a world where I want to collect like all of these versions for sure.
Having 2 SpongeBobs. Yeah, that sounds good.
Oh god, yeah, with like a clock spinning, Ethan. This will be a fun saga. So when you're looking at this, you're like, ooh, Tom Bombadil is feasting,
yes.
Right? Oh god. Yeah, Tom Bombadil can't wait to play with the Clone Saga and the new Magic the Gathering game. Right?
That deck is just getting stronger. Like, you got all the things from Final Fantasy. I'm blanking on the name. The creature sagas.
Tom Bombadil is absolutely one of the most beautiful fine wine cards in Magic the Gathering. Then we have this
card.
So this is kind of like... Should we even compare this to Regent Sid? Should we compare this to the Sid cards in Final Fantasy? Probably not. This is just a reskin of the same card over and over and over again. But what's really cool about it is if you look at the bottom here, they tell you exactly which suit it is. So they show all of them, and then they slowly go through each one.
Assume like there's a base copy in the set. I would think.
So this is the
collector
basic
box exclusive?
Yes. Costume change cards. I imagine you're going to get a base version, but
regular frame.
These are probably going to appear more frequently in collector boosters, and this is the same card over and over, just reskinned. So you have the black suit. They all do the same thing. Then you have the Spider Armor MK1 suit. Then you have the Stealth suit. Then you have the 6-armed Spider-Man suit. Then you have the Future Foundation suit. Then you have the Bombastic Bagman suit. Pretty wild. Yeah, pretty crazy stuff. And then there was this comic that they gave away. But that is what we saw here today. So there's some pretty cool stuff. I will say DM'd you the toy alternate art. Oh, God. What do you got for me now? Let me look
Seth
here.
also sent me another card. I'll send you this, too.
Oh, I missed this one. Food Time also sent over the Daily Bugle. Daily Bugle
Oh, that's
building.
one that Seth just sent me.
Also, thank you to Seth Venom.
They're posting all these.
Tap to add colorless, or you can pay 1 and tap, add 1 mana of any color, and there's a smear campaign. So pay 1 and tap, target legendary creature gains menace until end of turn, activate only as a sorcery. So you can give a legend menace.
That's pretty good.
Oh man, you bet your ass I'm running this in freaking Joda as well.
This is a Lathril card.
This card is crazy, dude. This is such a good, interesting land. Something that gives something menace on a land to a legend, that is so cool.
I like it.
I like it as well. And then Food Time also linked us a toy. This is a toy that's coming out. And you can also... It has Spectacular Spider-Man. So let me show you what that card is here. Here's
Could you
the
throw
card.
that in the spoiler channel as well? Ooh.
Spectacular Spider-Man, 1 in a white. It's the same card that we saw. So they're just making this card a lot. And just going to say this as well. The fact that it gains flying until end of turn for 1, give it some evasion. But then also you can sack it. So say someone's blowing up my board. This has such good Boromir vibes, man. Like, this is like Boromir redundancy. Boromir is one of
Like
those
Selfless
really annoying
Spirit.
cards. Yeah, it's Selfless Spirit. It's the Selfless Spider. Selfless Spider. Sacrifice
You do have
them.
to pay, but it's still good.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Sacrifice them. Creatures you control gain hexproof and indestructible until end of turn.
Or you just run both. You run both and have that twice.
Yes. So for 3 mana in Joda, for example, aka SpongeBob, which is where Spider-Man's going to live, that deck gets kind of out of hand. And if anyone's blowing up the board, I'm just going to be like, okay, for 3 mana, I'll flash in Spider-Man and pay the 1. And we're getting out of jail free. So, pretty cool card. And it's cheap enough to where effects like Sun Titan are just going to be able to grab him and get him back. Just like Selfless Spirit. So that's kind of cool as well. Food Time, thank you for keeping us in the know and showing us all of the latest stuff. That is what we got for Spider-Man today. If anybody wants to continue hanging out, I think we do... what are you thinking, Paige? Should we do a draft? Should we do an EOE draft?
If you want to try again.
I could try again. Let's go for it. Anybody want to hang out while we do an EOE draft? We have talked about all the Spider-Man stuff. Is there any other Spider-Man stuff you want to talk about, chat? Let us know. And if you did enjoy the stream today, make sure to like it and make sure to hit us with a subscription. I know a lot of the folks here are already subscribed. We got a lot of the usual suspects. But if you are somebody who did enjoy this stream, then definitely go ahead and give us a like and a sub. Myth, what's up? Good
Hello,
to
Myth.
see you. It says, evening, ladies. Well, good evening to you, my lady. It's nice to see you. All right, let's see here.
No, that makes me a little more excited for the set. I know the things before, a lot of people were kind of saying, like, you know, after seeing those first initial spoilers, they weren't that excited.
Yeah.
So I hope this helps.
All right, give me just a second here, chat. Whoops. We'll go back to here for just a moment while I boot up some MTG Arena. Some MTG Arena. We go ahead and boop that up before Edge of Eternities, before people completely give up on that set. We're going to take a brief moment and I will be right back here.
Yeah, food initial spoils were the welcome decks, and I don't know if everyone realized that, because although the set symbol was different, so not sure, but
Might as well play some Magic today. Let's see if we can do better on this draft than we did in our previous one. I'll be right back.
it's a little rough on that first one. Yeah, I'm kind of glad they didn't load it with more powerful cards, because I do like Universe Beyond when it stays within, like, when I can play it in the same set. So, I don't know. I don't really want to put Spider-Man into my other decks, but I want to build, like, a specific Spider-Man deck. So I'm glad there's not, like, super powerful cards that need to be put into other decks. which I think they do that on purpose, just so you don't have to do that, and everyone who doesn't want to play Universe vs. Beyond doesn't have to do that. I do see these other ones you sent. Maybe Jake can show them before we start. So, Food, do you know these other ones, like the anti-venom? Was that from the welcome deck? I think I remember seeing that, but I'm not sure where. Ooh, Iron Spider. Interesting, okay. Yeah, in Sonic deck, that is very good. Want to put it... See, that's one I would maybe put in Arabella. But it is 3 power. So I don't know how good that actually would be. Oh, just saw your message, Myth. Thanks for dropping by and saying hi. Have a good night.
Myth, it is so good to see you. Yeah, we should get some.
Yeah,
we should get some
or
Commander
Food.
going. I kind of want to build a new deck, though. Not gonna lie.
I really want to play my new Hearth Hall one because I'm excited to do all the land shenanigans.
You have it pretty much put together, right? But you just have some proxies in
Yeah,
it.
it's here. Yeah,
It's ready to go.
it's fine for spell table. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm waiting on that secret layer to come.
Would anyone feel
Then
like
it's
playing
almost
some
done.
Commander later tonight? Anyone feel like jumping in for some commandering? All right. Let's, so we got to cast 20 creature spells. We'll definitely end up doing that. Attack with 45 creatures. We'll definitely end up doing that. Oh, we have a draft token. All right, let's do it. Edge of Eternity is limited. Here we go. Let me make sure there aren't any other drafts.
I will stay on. Can you hide my camera for a second while I make this Spider-Man short since all the stuff is on Scryfall?
No, why don't you just hang out? Unless you don't want your face to be on. Do you just not want to...
I can.
Do you not... Oh, you need your phone.
That would be beneficial.
Okay. All right, we're going to hide Paige.
I will still be here. I just
We're
want to get
hiding
this out
Paige.
as soon as possible.
All
For the
right.
content.
All right, goodbye collab cam with Paige for now, but she's still hanging out, so don't say anything mean about her. Gosh darn it. Now we're just going to play some arena, and we're just going to hang out, everybody. Thank you for spending your time with us. We could do quick draft Ether Drift, which I definitely don't want to do. Yeah, I don't want to do that. So what we'll do is we'll just draft some Edge of Eternity's Limited. I want to get better with this set. Does anybody know how many spaceships I should have in my deck? Is it like 3 or 4? Something like that? I feel like I'm always getting my ass handed to me by spaceships.
Some of them are very powerful.
Yeah, everyone say nice things.
Or don't, just so I know the truth. That's fine too. It's like, get Paige out of here.
What Old World, what kind of duel are you trying to do? Brody's down for some commandering. I'm going to draft right now, but I would definitely be down to duel in the future once I can put something together that I can play with you, because I don't really have any decks put together or anything that's updated. Alright, here we go. Limited. We could do Aether Drift, Traditional Draft Edge. Whoa, Final Fantasy. Oh, but that's not draft. That's jump into Magic. Alright, fine. We're doing Premier Draft. Here we go. Draft token. We're off. We're off to the races. Yeah, Old World, let me know what kind of format you want to play next time, and I'll get a deck ready. Because I have, like, freaking 50 Mythic, 50 Rare wild cards. Queen Honey, hello! You just missed Paige. She's still hanging out, but she's hiding her camera because she's working on a short. I'm gonna hang out here while we chill. All my friends are here. Everybody clap at Paige. Everybody clap at Phyllis. All right, so I got Paige watching The Office, and she had not been interested in The Office, and after watching a few episodes, she was absolutely laughing at shit. She was enjoying it. Now, sometimes she'd be like, what is going on in this show? But she is a fan of The Office. Oh, standard brawl. Okay, so I do not have a brawl deck, but I will put one together. All right, here we go. We're doing it. This is a zero salt stream. If I get salty at all... Oh, shut the fuck up. We got the freaking tomb, baby. Not gonna lie, I would love to draft Pain for All. I would love to draft Vote Out. I know what removal looks like. Oh my god, yeah, we're doing Ancient Tomb. I pulled an Ancient Tomb, Paige. It just so happens that it wasn't in a physical pack of cards. Let's go ahead and do
I
this.
just realized I was muted. I've been talking for a while.
Grats on the corruption.
Oh, good.
Howdy do.
Did Queen Honey say, or hear me say hello? I am here.
No, she didn't.
Oh,
She
I am
did
here.
crying emojis because she didn't know where you were.
No.
So
No, I'm
Depressurize
here.
is pretty good. Whenever this creature or another Kavu you control enters, exile the top card of your library for as long as that card... Okay, this card is good. The card is good. I'm going to take the red rare. It has warp. Yeah. Freaking card is awesome. Possibility Technician is awesome. I'm going to move chat over to the left side so that you can see my deck. Yes, language. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Fell Graveship was pretty strong. I do like red-black. Whenever this enters, mill 3 cards, then return a creature or spacecraft card from your graveyard to your hand. And it becomes a, excuse me, a flying lifelinker. Oh my god. Dude, but this. Oh man, I have to go the fast. Just, oh dude, we're just gonna go for it. Fell Graveship is good, but this Harrier is stupid. This is so sweaty and so fast. Yeah, we take that. What is this? What kind of draft am I in? You may put an artifact or creature card from your hand onto the battlefield. It perpetually becomes an artifact creature with base power and toughness 4/4 and gains haste. What is this shit? This is not supposed to be in there.
But your arena cards?
Yeah, why is this in here? I am so confused.
I don't know. Maybe
Oh man, I'm thinking almost like red-blue. Is red-blue an archetype? Flying Ward 2. It's so good. Is this an alchemy draft? No.
Is that what you did?
Did I really just not read?
It's okay. Just keep playing. Most of the cards will be regular cards.
Yeah. That really, really sucks. This guy's good. Counter target artifact or enchantment spell seems extremely strong in this format. Oh, this is a mana dork. I like the mana dork. Yeah, Highlander, they suckered me into playing an alchemy thing. I had no idea what I was clicking on. Oh, apparently. Arena is weird. I was so excited to see that ancient tomb. I'm still stoked on the ancient tomb. All right. Ooh. Do I just... I mean, this thing is really good. I don't have to be, like, hell-bent on blue. Like, this is a really good black card to still be hanging out. I think I take that. Then I don't necessarily have to go blue. I can go red-black. Oh, God. A second Mouth of the Storm, though? No, I like the beetle. Let's just go red-black. It's fine. Just gonna have a really sweaty... Okay, this is my pack. Just gonna have like a really sweaty low to the ground. Do I like this thing? Flying 4/4 for 7, 3 damage any target. Nope. God, is blue just like really open? Alright, I'll take a dragon. Okay, I'll take the Colossus. Ooh, and a last pick a null, huh? Return target artifact or creature card from your graveyard to your hand. At the beginning of your end step, if an online permanent left the battlefield this turn or a spell was warped this turn, put a 1/1 counter on this creature. That seems pretty good. I also like Bombard. I mean, that might wheel. I don't think Bombard wields. Yeah, hopefully that mech will wield. I was gonna clean my room and try to build a new Pauper Commander deck tonight, though. Oh, nice. I really want to... there was one card that I saw today from Spider-Man that looks like a really fun Pauper Commander. Yeah, we'll take Trajectory. Trample 3/1. When this creature enters, conjure a card named Flame... What?! What? A 3/1 with Trample. When it enters, conjure a card named Flame Tongue Kavu into the top 8 cards of your library at random. It yeah, that. I mean, yeah, I'll play that made up random mass bullshit. Comet Crawler, Lifelink. Okay, so this is a 0 salt stream. I was saying this earlier. So if I start getting salty at all, you can give me shit. You could be like, oh, he's turning into a baby. You could just say it. So I have to not be salty at all. Because last stream I got salty. It's not okay. Cut Propulsion. Target creature deals damage to itself equal to its power. Or Bombard. I think this is going to end up being very good. A second Beetle? Or a Mind Security? Oh, God. The 3/1s for 2. Do I just, like, go all in on that insane shit? Top 8 cards, and I get a 4/2 that comes in and deals 4 damage to target creature. Yes. Like, this is so good. It's so good. The Mind Security card, that is dumb. That is a dumb card. Hyperblade. 1 black. Equipped creature gets +3/+1. Okay. At the beginning of your end step, if an non-land permanent left the battlefield this turn, or a spell was warped. Whoa. Yes. I think I do like that. That is good. You can just get around the equip cost? That seems so strong. Did the music die? Oh, it sure did. We'll just restart the playlist. Okay, here we go. Melted Moxie is good. How many of these red tiger guys do I have? God, I could just go like mono red. Red is so open. How is red so, like, absolutely open? Yeah. Oh, yes. It did it. It did wheel. Orbital Plunge is probably still a better choice. But we're going to take this. 3 damage to each opponent, or exile all artifacts with mana value 3 or less. We'll go with another Menace guy. And another Bombard. Yeah, I think I might just go mono red. Wow, play set of those. There's another one if I want 5 of them. Voidforge Titan is very good at the 5-drop slot. Also, another drill too deep to just destroy target artifact is pretty good. Yeah, I mean, do we just like go with mono red? We're just gonna go hard with mono red, dude. We're just gonna go hard with mono red. We're gonna run both drill too deep because we know that people are gonna be running spaceships. They're gonna be tapping their shit to turn spaceships on, and then once they turn that shit on, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna destroy the shit out of the spaceship. It's gonna be great. Just sent you a message in Discord if you want to take a peek at it when you have a sec. I will do so. Alright. Target creature deals damage. I mean, there's just so much good red removal. 3 damage to target creature if it deals 5 damage instead if you control a spacecraft. Oh, God, I don't know. All these removal spells. This is good. Pump spell. Nice and versatile. God, we have so many good creatures. Salt level so far 0. Okay, good. Thank you. Ooh, do I just run another? I'm gonna take this, and I'm just gonna commit to black-red. Sack an artifact or land to draw a card. Let's just do the good removal spell. I think we have enough removal now. I probably didn't need that removal spell. Probably didn't need it. But we'll see. Yes, I want another melded. Dude, I'm just gonna... Man, I keep going back and forth. I'm like... Mono red? He's so good. This thing is so good. I don't think I need another Cav Land Seeker. You know what? I'll just take the Gala Shrine for the collection. It's fine. You've been into mono red lately? Do it. Burn it down. Okay. Have you drafted this set a good bit? Or cut propulsion. Yeah, we'll just do another one of those. And I want this thing. Thing seems good. We already have 2 of this. Alright, this deck is going to be very highly tuned. Here we go. If I cut black, let's just see. Oh, Queen Honey says, whistle, red, blown finger, red, number 1, card, red, penalty, YouTube, thanks, Doc, rocket, red, countdown, liftoff, face, orange, TV shape, face, red, smiling, live octopus, red, waving. I appreciate that. I love reading the Streamlabs breakdown. Lurk. Alright, here we go. What's really cool is we did draft an Ancient Tomb, which feels fine in a mono red deck, just like power out big stuff. Maybe that's what we do. We just commit to mono red. What do we have for red avatars? We'll go Chandra. We'll do this kitty. And we need some good red card sleeves. Yes, this. Wow, yeah, and then we still need to make cuts. Okay. This does seem so focused. I can't believe, like, red was this open. It's like nobody was taking red anything. Okay, that's good. This can be cut. One of these can be cut. I love all the drill 2 deeps. The melded mock sites are going to allow us to kind of dig through our deck. We need that. We want both of the mine security. I like having a mana dork. We have 3 bombards. We have 2 cut propulsions. When this enters, if a non-land permanent left the battlefield this turn, or a spell was warped this turn, exile up to 1 target instant or sorcery card with mana value 2 or less from your graveyard, copy it. You may cast the copy without paying its mana cost. What do I have down there? Full bore? Oh, but also drill 2 deep. And invasive maneuvers. Okay. Alright, so that thing is actually pretty good. How many different ways do I have to give haste? Did I take any of that guy that gives haste? Oh, I didn't take that thing that gives haste. Exile the top card of your library for as long as that card remains exiled. You may play it if you control a Kavu. And then I just swing in with menace guys, like destroy stuff and swing with menace. I feel like I need actual 2 drops. I would have the beetle. Oh man, I did not prioritize 2 drops. Venom, what's up, man? Good to see you. It's the Venom from Spider-Man in chat. Yes. What did you think of this, Venom, what did you think of the spoilers? Okay, so if I warp this guy... I mean, we have mono red here. Okay, I think I can go down one of these. Let me see what... Creatures 12, non-creature spells 13. Creature... Creature. Okay, I mean, I have 3 2-drops. I think I'll cut a cut propulsion. Because they already have drill too deep, which is going to hit most of the flyers. Then we have a dragon. Just like a full playset of Cav Landseekers. So this like 4-drop with Menace is probably going to be what we win with most of the time. I'm just going to run it with 41. This looks fine. Let's go. I didn't see many of them yet, but I like what I did see. Sandman was one of my favorites. Yes, dude. Sandman's pretty cool. Because it's a land, right? Yeah, I drafted a full playset. I could have had like 6 of them and just been like, and it's my Cav Landseeker. Enjoy it. Alright, so we just should never have... We should just never ever have mana problems. If we draw 1 land, we're like online to just like remove stuff and then play our dude. Yeah, it's fine. Whatever. We need 1 land. 1 land and we're doing the thing. Any land. Don't punish me, please don't. I have so much work to do. Oops, all Cav Landseekers. Exactly. How's my salt score? Alright. Good game. We're just going to shake that one off because I still have a lot of confidence in this deck. I just thought, you know, I wouldn't get smacked so bad by the mana screw that game. But it is what it is. Part of MTG. Should have just pitched the first hand. If I'd been on the draw, I think it would have been a better choice. But because I was on the play, I needed to just maul to make sure that I have 3 lands. Land screw is just something that sometimes happens in Magic. It is just part of the... There we go. Perfect. We're good with this. Easy keep. Alright, so we want to get that mine security out on turn 2, which we will. Okay. This thing. This is where people are going to read. They're going to be like, oh, okay. Alright, 1-4. That is a flyer. A 2-4 and a 3-2. That's a defender. Sure. That is fine. This feels better, chat. I feel like we'll get the Cav Land Seeker kind of train moving here. Oh, there's my cheeky my cheeky free flame tongue Kavu. Oh, that's funny. TCG dude, good luck with your games today. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Which honestly pairs so beautifully with getting to use this Slander token. Wait, hold on. Wait, we could be really mean here. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and use the alternate box. I think I'm fine with that. Alright, so there we go. Now we got the Flame Tongue Kavu going. Now we got, oh god, you ready to see it get really rough? Alright, we're gonna do that. We're gonna get back Drill Too Deep. Oh god. There we go, baby. Magic the Gathering. That's what happens when you get your free Flame Tongue Kavu from your alchemy card. Oh man, that was hilarious. It's honestly amazing. Dude, Flame Tongue Kavu is such an amazing old Magic the Gathering card. It's just a perfect card. You get a 4/2 body, and then you're shooting something for 4. It's like, what's not to like? That ETB is so wholesome and perfect. It's just like, yeah, dude, 4 damage to that flyer. This deck right here is the anti-blue deck, because that 2/4 flyer is like the epitome of, like, that card is like the bread and butter of that blue-black artifact thing. Oh god, now do we like this? Oh. When this creature attacks, you may pay 2. If you do, create a 2/2. I mean, if ever there were a time to test this card, and then we know that we have 2 good removal spells. Ah, let's go for it. Here we go. We're trying it. I just need to get a melded Moxite. Here we go, dude. We're cracking in with the Harrier. Okay, now we're Golden Retriever, baby. Oh yeah, we're doing this. I'm here to smack you with my robots. Oh, Myth, I know. I know, I'm sorry. Oh no! They have their own mine security. Oh goodness. You know what? I'm fine with it. Yep. That makes sense. Now I'm gonna get out my land seeker next. And then that also sets me up nicely to use my lander token. Thin out the deck a little bit. Oh god. Okay, so that must die. That must die, and that will die. So finding the ancient tomb is really nice. But I don't think we need it this turn. I think I just bombard now. And then next turn we can land seeker and invasive maneuvers. But we need less lands. We need like no more lands. Lands can be, we're good on those. We're done with lands. I'm fine with no lands. I'm fine with, you know, maybe they don't have anything to do this turn. I'd be okay with that. Maybe. I need to pitch this card. This card can go because its rate is pretty low. Okay, yeah, we'll kill that. Oh, Jesus. Well, this guy has all of his mine securities going. We are so gonna get screwed by 2 Flame Tongue Kavus. I think, like, we might be in trouble here. I'm feeling like we need our own mine security, but those Flame Tongue Kavus are gonna come back to get us. Kinda wish it was not an alchemy draft. Drawing a full board would be nice because then I could get my Cav Land Seeker out of range. Oh, wow. Well, that is very bad for us. That is very, very, very bad. Oh, good game. Well, I think we're dead. I think we're doomed here. Oh, this hand was kind of mid. I think I'm getting punished for keeping this hand. Oh, God. Super gross. Let's see. I was not super pleased with that card. I want to try another one of this. Well, this thing seems good too. All right, here we go. We're going to run it back. We're running it back. We've got one more shot at it here. Okay. We need to at least get to 3 wins. All right, this seems okay. It seems okay. Alright, now we have a cut propulsion. think I just want a 3/4 out. Maybe? Okay, 5/4. Thinking mono red may be outclassed in this. Hmm. I think we're in trouble, chat. I'm feeling like me exhausting 7 mana and hitting myself for 2 just to like play my big 4/4 flyer, which is essentially just going to be a blocker for this thing on the ground. I think we might be cooked. The thing is green has all of these spells that are like one-sided fights in this format, and so green is very, very strong. I don't know if we're like outclassed here, but like what even was that spell as an additional cost? As an additional cost to cast, you're what? All right. Alright, if they play like an artifact or something. Alright, we're not out of this. We might Actually, oh, I think we are looking a lot better now. Oh. Okay. We're not out yet. I thought we were kind of cooked that game, but we came back and got there. Cut Propulsion was good for us. That was a good card. The power of removal. The power of removal. All Queen Honey said popcorn yellow stripe smile. Appreciate you. It says no. Why? What are you? Wait a minute. Are you rooting against me? You filthy, terrible blue player. We're gonna see if we can claw our way back. A lot of people playing this alchemy thing here. Okay, we have our mine security. We have a bombard. Yeah, this looks great. This looks great to me. And that card right there is why I will not play alchemy again. That is not a white effect. But because of that card. I must beat this guy. Now I have a Mardu deck. No, actually it's just Boros. Oh, they have their own mine security. That's great. Oh, also aerial extortionist. You're right. No, I see what you're saying. Alright, so they are, I think, mana screwed. Yeah, we're gonna see some removal. Yep. We just have to... stabilize here, which means I think we need to just get this thing out. We know we have some Flame Tongue Kavus coming up. If opponent can't answer this 3-4, this 3-4 is going to do wonders for us. I would imagine opponent would be playing a land if they had it. Okay. Alright, so it looks like they are certainly in trouble here. Whenever this creature or another Kavu you control enters exile the top card of your library, for as long as that card remains exiled, you may play it if you control a Kavu. Okay, so yeah, we warp. We go 1, 2, warp. Yep. I think we can get out of here. Yeah, Myth, they might. Alright, so they're stationing. Because this 4 damage... No, Kavu... Okay, Flame Tongue Kavu does 4 damage to a dude. Okay. Well, we just need our butts. We have to continue to go wide. And now we can't take any more damage. I need to draw another land so that I don't have to use the Ancient Tomb again. Yeah, they just have no good attacks. There we go. This is our game. I just have to pace myself. It's fine. Because eventually I'm going to have Flame Tongue Kavus that come out, and they have a Flame Tongue Kavu that's coming out. They 100% have a Flame Tongue. There it is. It's going to kill my flyer. Right, but I have 2 Flame Tongues on the way. And they are somewhere. We just got to find them. And then the game will be ours. And that is why we have our roving dudes. There we go. There's one of ours. Alright, so they're never playing this. They're not getting that back out. Alright, so what we want to do is use our Flame Tongue to kill, I believe... I guess this? Yeah, because even if he puts 2 counters on the... Yeah, this. This is honestly great for us, because then what do? They make a 6/4 and all my shit blocks it perfectly. So this is fine. This is fine. Yep. Interesting. This is where we turn the corner. I should be able to beat the player that's mana screwed the whole game. Just my life is kind of in the danger zone. Me not swinging with the menace. I should have kept back the flame tongue. That was dumb. Alright, so they can station, or they can concede, or they can swing. Yeah, there we go. Good game. Came back, got him. The deck is kind of good. Feel like we're kind of in a good place with this one. 3 wins, 2 losses. We at least net 1,000 gems, which is nice. Ooh. Oh, but we have our mine security. It's so hard to pass when you have the mine security. All right, whatever. I'll keep it. Oh, man. Oh, God. Well, now they're in trouble. I would guess. I'm not going to get overconfident, but we are looking good here. Now I can go mine security, full bore. This Ambassadors of Avendo? Oh, God. Yeah, the power of blue. Oh, God. Yeah, exactly, Gaming Bob. Don't get cocky, kid. Myth, is Simic your guild? What is your guild? I need them to play an artifact, or else these drill too deeps are pretty rough. There we go. There we go, baby. Now we're cooking. They are cooked. This is good. This is good. This feels good. It feels wholesome. One, that guy's dead. Two, that guy's dead. Maybe they'll get one of those lands that let them draw a card. Uh-oh. Yes, you can't deny the power of mono red. Good classic Neanderthal magic, which is, you know, and I'm from, my family's descended from that Baltic region. Turn stuff sideways, man. You just play it, turn it sideways. That's it. 4 and 2. Here we go. Oh yeah, we got there. We got there on that one. What a time to be alive. We still have 33 people watching. Thank you all so much for hanging out. Well, no, now we're down to 26, but you know what? The fact that we have 26 people watching after the Spider-Man day, that's the official name of today, right? It's been coined Spider-Man Day. Thank you for sticking around with me to do a little bit of drafting. After this draft, I'm going to get out of here and go get some food. We're coming up on 3.5 hours streaming, so do appreciate y'all very much for hanging out. Alright, here we go. That was a disappointing display. No, what's your favorite Bant? So MTG Gaming Bob went with a shard Bant forever. Okay. Alright, do we keep this? We get to get this Mechan guy online. We can work Possibility Technician. I think it's a keep. It's kind of weird because we have a low land count, but I think... oh, it is Simic? Okay. Well, you know what? Can't all be winners. I've seen some pretty bad Rakdos players before. Alright, so we can kill that. And I think we should. We do have 2 drill too deep. But we can get out early Kavu. We can get Kavu out on turn 3. That's pretty good. Unless they kill my shit. Don't kill my shit! What'd you do? Alright, so if they're pitching a land, they have plenty of lands. Oh, Jesus. Alright, well then we'll kill the shit out of that in a second. First, I want to play this early. Alright, and then we have some drill too deep to do. Next turn, we will get a lander token sacked, and we will drill 2 deep. We'll see what our opponent decides to do. Okay, discard a card. The dragon. Okay, so they're definitely going to do that. They can only do it as a sorcery, which means that we go like this because I don't want to miss out on this land. This land is going to be very important to our success in this match. And then what I will do is drill 2 deep on this. And then, because even if they crack back, yeah, you know what? Even if they crack back, I don't care. They can double block it. Yeah, I don't care. Alright, so now we're in a good spot. That thing needs to die, though. They've seen 3 more cards because of that thing. So that guy has to go. Okay. All right. Now we're cooking. We're cooking here, chat. If I keep winning, I have to keep playing. Yeah. Alright, so then they go with that.
We're back.
You're back? Do you still need your, do you want your face to show?
Here, let me set it up again.
Alright, so if I were them, I would be worried about the 4/3s with Menace. Oh, you control it, huh?
Right, should be set up again.
Okay, give me just a second.
Mm-hmm. Hello, Queen Honey.
beautiful. All right, let's see what they can do. We got you back. Okay.
Again. Hello, I'm back. You're building loot from your bulk. That's exciting. I can't wait to see that. Did you ever end up getting the fancy one? The showcase one?
Alright, this should be it. Unless they have a board wipe. But I don't think they have it. And that isn't... Okay. That could have been scary if that had been later and against a different board state. White Widow just subscribed. Oh, we hit gold, chat. Let's go. Alright, so this one started off kind of tough, but now this deck is kind of asserting itself here. We're at 5 wins. It is such a
mono red?
bummer. Yeah, it's mono red.
What's happening?
Yeah. Currently
All right.
5-2 with mono red. Here, let me show you the deck really quick. Have you seen it?
No, I have not.
Alright. So we have our Ancient Tomb and 16 mountains.
I did see that. Okay.
Here's our cheap 1-cost stuff. This is a 1-cost 2/1. When it swings, I can pay 2, make a 2/2 that attacks. And then I have to sack the token. But a pretty nice 1-drop. Then I have this thing that allows me to sacrifice artifacts or lands to draw later. 3 Drill 2 Deep, which I have not regretted running all of these. These have always been good, pretty much. These just like hose the blue deck. It's pretty wild.
Yeah, I could see that.
MTG Gaming Bob, yes, man. Just like sit there, talk with people while you organize. Yeah, I've done that
stuff
before.
like that.
Yeah, melded Moxite. So 2 of these, which is pretty cool. It's like the thrill of possibility that you can sacrifice to make a 2/2 later, which is pretty sweet.
Yep.
These are insane because it's alchemy. So you
Yep.
get a 3/1 for 2 that conjures a 0-cost Flame Tongue Kabu into your deck. It's just stupid. And it's in the top 8, so you know it's going to be coming up, which is not bad. Then Zookeeper Mechan, which is just a red mana dork, which I've enjoyed as well. Haven't used that ability yet, but I think the card is good. 3 Bombard, because removal. One cut proportions because removal. Possibility Technician because this card is really strong. 4 Cav Landseekers, which just wins the I mean, it's essentially a red Kavu deck.
I see that.
Yeah. It's
I'm
just
glad
a
it's
really
working.
really wholesome red Kavus with a Nebula Dragon and some robots that they're working with. So, all right, we're 5-2. Oh, the music died again. Got to bring the music back to life. I love having a playlist that I have to just restart.
We'll get it figured out.
No, we'll come up with one, yeah. Ah, it's the Commander at Home music.
That's all I can hear.
I know, right? Oh, I need to post this reel on YouTube. Did you upload it to the drive?
Anyone?
The thing that you just posted?
No, but I can here.
Ooh.
I just have to download it from the computer. Right.
Alright, so I need to kill that stupid thing.
Okay, it's downloading. Salt score is amazing tonight. I'm glad to hear.
Drawing that ancient tomb there to just kill off that pesky thing. Oh my god.
Turns out Ancient Tomb's good.
Turns out. Turns out it is good. I'm just gonna keep taking damage here and get stuff out early. When this creature attacks, conjure a card named Cantor of the Refrain into your graveyard.
Interesting.
Yeah, interesting. Sure. Or wait.
You found a Japanese ghost fire crater up. Well, that's a good find.
That is a good find.
My X cards at this point, I say, are bulk. It's just everything thrown together. Unless it's the more recent sets. Then it's in set binders by set number, but all the old stuff. There's some pretty good things hiding in there.
Yeah, I can't keep taking damage from Ancient Tomb. Alright, if our opponent drew a land, they would play it.
Yeah, the set binders are definitely really helpful. I know, like, some people, they make fun of me for, like, rearranging it in set orders so that all the rares aren't together, but it makes it so much easier to find exactly what you're looking for. Makes it alphabetical. It's just good. Put all the alternate arts up front, which is what I do. So all the pretty cards are right there. I buy like the, what is it, 4x4, holds 420 cards, I think. So it fits the whole set, including tokens usually. Yes, old world. EK, hello! How are you?
Oh, I am so not caught up on chat. Oh my gosh.
It's okay, I'm talking to him. EK's over on Twitch. Did you see all the spoilers today, EK? Yeah, I'm excited. There's some pretty cool stuff. And the art is pretty sick. Whole comic book style thing. The bonus sheet is sweet. That secret lair they showed is also very cool. I'm gonna need a few of those. They put impact tremors in it. Now I need to get like 3 copies. Hello, Queen Honey, over on Twitch now. Yeah, Eddie Brock seems cool. I don't know if there's anything I want to specifically build yet, except for Penny. Just because I played her in Rivals all the time. Won't be the best deck, but it'll be thematic. Or just, yeah, she's uncommon, right? So there's a pauper deck, I could do that too. Yeah, most of them are on Scryfall now, so you can look there, but I think there's a few still missing that I couldn't find, so I had to pull from the screenshots I took. think most of them are there except the bonus sheet and the like alternate Spider-Mans. So there's 8 different versions. I think they only have 2 up. Gift bundle and oh, let me look at the gift bundle. I don't think I remember what that looks like. I just want this Gwen Stacy poster art. Oh, now they put them up. Okay, click this? Oh no, they're not all up. Oh, this is a new spoiler. Oh, I just finished my post. Okay, well, here we go.
Oops. So don't do that.
They put these up. Oh yeah, the pre-release kit looks sick.
Oh, this is it. I'm dead.
Oh, this gift bundle. How have I not seen this? That does look really cool. If I can get one, that's the real question. So you pull Japanese foil, ice till. That card is so good. I also pulled that one. I built a Hearth Hall, the World Seed deck. Just finished it yesterday. One of the best cards in there.
We got wrecked by this time color and then this really dumb Canter of the Refrain card that is extremely disappointing to play against. Canter
Yeah,
of the
that's true,
Refrain.
EK.
Gross.
Why is its text purple?
Because it has this thing called perpetual power toughness changes. This is a format that I would have never, ever chosen willfully. I did not mean for this to happen today. I did not want it to happen. Alright, good game. They got it.
Probably.
Yeah, fake arena cards. It is not exactly where you want to park your dollars. I want to take a look at the branding for this. We didn't do bad. We didn't do poorly. We got 1,600 gems and 4 packs that I'll never open. But the deck was pretty good. So
Yeah, it wasn't bad.
I went in here to play Edge of Eternity's Limited. And yeah, look at that. They don't tell you.
It says alchemy right there.
Wait, really?
You must have hit the one beside it. See? Premier Draft, Edge of Eternities, or Alchemy.
Oh. Yeah, but they don't put any sort of alchemy symbol on it. They
No.
they write it there, but they should absolutely have an alchemy symbol.
I agree.
Like, that's like, they're like, God, you know, because we all know that this is how this meeting went down, right? Hey, if we put that alchemy symbol on there, we've like tested it in the algorithm, and there's a big chance that they're not going to play it if they see that alchemy symbol. So we have to write it, but don't put the symbol on there. Just use the same image, and you know, maybe people will play alchemy. They'll be into it. No, I would have never done that. This is what I would have done, but now I've used my draft token, so it would cost 1,500 more. I'm not going to do this though, because the stream has now been going for 4 hours. We're gonna go ahead and wrap up. I know Paige just got back, but I need to get myself some food because I am hungry. I want to take a little bit of a walk outside before we completely lose all the sun here in the next hour. So I'm going to get out of here for now. It is dinner time. Go eat. You're right, EK. EK, appreciate you hanging out. Everybody, thank you so much for hanging out. We seriously have 32 people watching right now. Right at the end. Or I see 26. So thank you all so much for hanging out. Paige, thank you for coming back. It was really fun seeing some of the new Spider-Man cards. But, yeah. I think we're going to wrap up. Queen Honey, take care. Old World Micmac, here the whole time. MTG Gaming Bob. I will do that. MTG Gaming Bob hanging out the whole time as well. Lots of folks here. Zach G was here earlier. Brody, Food Time, Venom was here. Thank you all so much for spending your time with us. Myth was hanging out there for a little bit. That was cool. Count Crisco was here as well. Okie dokie. EK, thank you for popping in at the end. Or you've been hanging out for a little bit now that I'm looking at chat more. All right, anyway, I'm out of here. We'll catch you later.
Thank you for spending your time with us. We'll see you later.
Farewell, everybody.